Evening Warriors, I'm Wraith, and sometimes you have to trust your instinct, and sometimes you just have to be prepared. Which one's best? One day you'll find out. Welcome to the episode of Big Apple 3M, where it may be late, but the night is still young. What's up, Alejandro? Right with the bangers, I'm into hizzy. What's up, dude? I'm doing well. How about you, Alejandro? What road are we talking about, Willis? Willis? What you talking about, Willis? A rodeo, just something going to attend very soon. That's all. How about you, Alejandro? Let's start this off with more Predator. I like playing this game. You know what? Let me. Wait here. Okay. Let me. What's up, Booch? Buchacho. What's up, man? What was I going to do? Get rid of here. Mm, 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 mm. Yes, get rid of this because I already played this. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. And then I can install Predator. Predator. There you go. How you doing, Booch? Go to own games. Own games. Yes, thank you. Oh, perfect timing. Is it now? Is it now? Come on, come on, come on. Where? There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Install. How much is it? Like how many gigs? That's what I'm referring to. Anyways, so oh, I heard that. I heard something happened. Anyways, how are you guys doing? What do you guys have for dinner? I'm curious. There you go. Oh, 24. Okay, that's not too bad. How are things in New Zealand? How are things in California, Alejandro? Man, uh, you know what I like when you cook a dish and it's so much food that you can have it for dinner for maybe 3 or 4 days. That's what I did yesterday. Oh, it's like my pan did. I don't know what it is, but it's like chicken and mushrooms and rice. You put it in the oven. Man, love it. Love it. It's good. Good. It's good. I can eat that all the time, but now I know I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cook that shit. That and I'm gonna get. You know who makes awesome meatballs? How do you pronounce it? Rouse or Rouse? Raos, Rao. Right? If you see that brand in the supermarket, they make great meatballs. Seriously, they make great meatballs. So you just get that, warm them up. You're good. Oh, we're heading into autumn. You should have moved down here for. I know. I want to. I want to move there until September 10th of this year. September 10th. I know, man. That's because summer's coming. This Thursday, I think is going to be 75, 80, which I'm not looking forward to. So, hope it's all with you, Booch. That's I heard you were telling me the leaves look like fall. And yes, yes. So is it autumn? Yes. Same to you. Always good to see you in the Chatterteron 2000. Hmm. Hmm. It's gonna take a while, so I might as well fight a bit. Okay. What do you mean free? No, I bought this game already. Didn't I? Hmm. Oh. Oh well, doesn't matter because it's no, no. I'll play Ninja Turtles then. California's on fire. Could have sworn summer came a little early, but I guess showers are coming on Tuesday what happened to April showers. Am I right? Yeah, dude. My friend in Texas told me that same thing. Like it's getting really warm, like 70, 80. So, ugh. I detest this summer. I really do. I don't like the hot weather. What's up, Duke? Awesome. Just in time. I'm gonna play some Darksiders in an hour. I'm gonna play some Predator, a few quick matches, and then I'm gonna get the Darksiders. Because you're here early. Duke of Row. I have that Food Cruiser, brand new in the box, but it's the reissue. Thank God whoever at Playmates had the brilliant idea of like, you know what? Let's reissue all the old Ninja Turtle toys and have them look exactly like they did in the packaging, and just put it out there for people to buy. And it's like yes. I'm missing a couple, but yeah. You see that? Yes. When does it come out? I want to get it, but depends on the monetary funds. Is anybody else getting it? I mean, we could all play X-Men together. It's out already? Aw, sugar. Go, Booch. You doing with the pesky summer bugs out there? I'm curious if the New Zealand bugs are just as bad as the Australian ones. You know how they have like Australia has like spiders the size of dinner plates, which makes me not want to go there ever. So Bucho, I was asking. I think I asked. I don't know if I asked you, but I asked Raz and Melinda the last time they were here, and I think you were here to answer. I don't remember, but when people say the land down under, obviously that's Australia, but does that also apply to the Zealand? I was gonna get the physical, but I forgot about it, and it's limited run, so it's priced. Yeah, no reason. Exactly. I'll get it digitally. As an old man, I remember a time when 2000 was added to the titles to make them sound futuristic. Now, of course, it's retro-futuristic, or something. Word. It is retro-futuristic. I mean, even the sneakers that Marty wore in Back to the Future 2 are retro-futuristic. You know what's funny? That the amount of time that passed. Wait, it was 2015. No, never mind. Miscalculated. Duke, is that X-Men Avengers game new or remaster of some sort? It's basically a port of the old ones. Heavy Metal 2000. Oh, I remember that. I had a magazine. It was very erotic. I think it's just a port. Yeah, it's just a port of some features. But you can play it online though. You can finally play the X-Men game online. What Konami should do is create like the arcade classics, which include X-Men and The Simpsons. Man, I've been waiting for that fucking... But I played it online before, so I'm good. Yes, Bucho. Absolutely understand the 2000 edition to the latest degree. Or remember in the 90s, Extreme? Like Extreme Doritos. Like, wow, what was this? Oh, Mountain Dew was like that. Like the Mountain Dew age. Extreme. Oh my goodness. Surge? Woo! I love that soda so much. Too bad the sugar on that is insanely high. Down Under refers to both Aussie and New Zealand, but they tend to use it as a nickname more than us. Okay. So it should be the lands down under then. I see you play Knife-Based Spoonie before. Maybe because we have another nickname, Land of the Long White Cloud. I never heard of that one. What is that reference to? Is that because the clouds where you are much prettier and longer? All right, after the next level, I'm gonna play Predator and then Darksiders. It's the English translation of Aotearoa, Aotearoa, which is the most common Maori name from New Zealand. Really? So it's like John for English, for American. 49 grams of sugar in a bottle of Mountain Dew. If you think about it, that's 1.5 ounces. Yeah, it is, dude. And I've seen drinks, I forgot which soda or which drink has like 72 or 82 grams of sugar. Man, that's why I never, ever drink anything from Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts. Unless I'm that tired and it's summer. I like iced coffee better than real coffee. But even then, that's very rare. Best song in the game right here. Some of our summer's insects are still around, but they're mostly gone out, and they're generally smaller than Aussie insects. Okay, good. Good point, Duke. Damn sugar was bad in our beverages. Yeah, back then and now. And you know what's the worst drink to have now? I'll tell you in a second. Hold on. I had a Pepsi for the first time in over a year yesterday and felt like shit all day yesterday. See? You know what? I heard McDonald's has the purest form of Coke you can get, Coca-Cola you can get, because they store it in, because I think you're the one that told me that they deliver it in a certain way, so it stays like true to the formula all the way. And let me tell you something, having a Coke from McDonald's for some reason, well, I think I just explained why, tastes so good and fucking refreshing. I mean, it's like, imagine a hot day, you drink it like, but just one. I can't have too much sugar. Although we do have the huntsman spiders in some spots. Ugh. Of course, the giant Weta, which gave its name to our world-famous Oscar-winning movie special effects company. Weta. Would you all prefer Kool-Aid twist-off bottle, plastic bottles, Capri Sun, or little jugs that looked like barrels back then? Oh, Capri Sun. The twist-offs were a pain in the ass, but the barrels were cheap as fuck. They were like 25 cents, but they were just sugar water. What are the worst summer insects for you or part of Cali? Ooh, I can't speak for Alejandro, but when I visited California that one time, or Southern California, I remember seeing a black widow, and it was right in front of like a hotel. That was in Van Nuys, California. Wait till you find out that they are serving you human beings in their burgers, Chick-fil-A and KFC. I bet. I bet. Gnats, mosquitoes, flies were the absolute worst, Bucho. I did like seeing the dragonflies hovering over irrigation canals, though. You know what? The only insects I can tolerate that I wish were only existed in the world were butterflies, ladybugs. Hold on. Moths. And fireflies. That's it. That's it. The rest can just fucking die. Well, the leaf bugs leaf bugs are okay. Yeah, ants, mosquitoes, especially mosquitoes, flies, spiders, centipedes, every insect can just burn. Dragonflies, billions served, and we serve you. We are not in the chicken business. We are in the people business. Actually, they're in the empire business. To serve man, it's a cookbook. Yeah, I know that place. Giant wetas are protected by law. Wow, I've seen scores of grasshoppers. Okay, grasshoppers, crickets, and mantises can stay. My dad's each destroy fields of cultivation corn. Really? Man. Where's the boogeyman himself? Oh, you know what's good for insects, Alejandro? I saw a video. If you have a farm and you have an insect problem, get an owl. I'm serious. Get like two or three owls, and put like porches or not porches, like a birdhouse big enough for an owl in each section of the farm, and they'll kill all the bugs and rodents. Duke, when you had this Pepsi and you felt like crap, was it like low energy and bloated? Yikes. Remember Crystal Pepsi? They did a DNA test on the Big Mac burger from McDonald's and found over 1,000 different strands of human animal. Ugh. Who did this study? Look, it's the real April O'Neil. I know where that is. Fun fact, Nathan's hot dogs originated at Coney Island. which is in Brooklyn. You're welcome, by the way. New York has contributed so much to society. All right, back to playing Predator. I get owls that travel stick around during winter. Yeah, do it. Get them. Get those owls. Bucho, do you hear owls at night where you are? Or at least do you know a place around there that has owls? 8,000. All right, let me. Can I customize yet? Still. No, I wanted the other thing. Where is it? The badass fucking. No, not that one. What happened? It was there. Oh, boo. Oh, there you go. Yes. Ooh, no, not that one. Oh, crap. So now I have an owl question. Now that you bring it up, Wraith, why is the owl depicted as a smart animal? I think because their timing of hunting. Like, and they're very patient, too. Because it's not like most animals where, like, okay, I see my prey, I'm going to go for it. And sometimes they don't really know their environment. Not know, but, like, they're not cognizant of what else is around them. But owls really do know their environment. So they're patient. They're like, okay, and it's timing. Like, okay, there's no other animal there, or there's a bunch of animals. We have to wait and single out the weak one there and catch it. What's up, Roof? We do have owls, including one called a moorpork because its call sounds like moorpork. Moorpork, like that. More pork, please. I see owl plushies for graduation gifts with a graduation cap. My local credit union for educators, the Tootsie Pop Owl. And also, don't forget the Wise potato chips. Do you guys have Wise potato chips? Roof is just in time for me to catch a predator. Like I'm Chris Hansen. Unfortunately, it's not that type of predator. It's the one that kills me. Brutally. Damn, these guys run fast. I'm actually talking to a guy who said he'd mentored me so I could get my falconer's license. Falconers? As in, like, oh, you mean like to handle falcon? Really? Means I would have my own bird of prey to hunt with. That's dope, dude. And crows and ravens are extremely smart. They know when you're mean to them too, by the way. So don't think that you can like shoot and throw shit at them and they'll go away without doing anything. No, they'll come back and fuck you up, dude. Seriously.
The AI is sampling voices in this broadcast, so it's gonna take time. Make sure no one interrupts the process. Reinforcements are on the way!
Oh, damn it. No, don't kill me. Oh, he got my skull.
Team members down. Stick to the mission.
This dude's quick.
I'm reading the flat line. Keep it together, vote 77%
Run. Get to the chopper.
That'll have to do.
Yeah, this past winter there were several owls hooting at night near my family seems to think they are bad luck, but I keep reading that Native Americans, other people see them. They are good fortune, yes. Now, if crows and ravens start circling your home, yeah, get out of there. My power went out last night. Just had a hell of a time trying to get my sound to work before my morning brain realized I need to open OBS to hear anything. Hope everything gets back to normal, Roof. Well, if not good fortune, at least an owl brings about a stern message. It is. It's a. I wouldn't say it's good fortune, but it's definitely like you know nothing good's gonna happen, but it's like a good thing. It's a good thing, you know. Like if you hear blue jays singing outside, no, it's not anything specific, but it is a positive thing.
Got some help for you, Voodoo. Just make it to this location on your map.
Oh wow, Roof is gonna get down. Yep. Oh, there he is, Predator. Run! We did. Yeah, you have to trap your own bird and train and tame and hunt with. You can choose from a kestrel or a peregrine falcon, which is the fastest bird in the world. It can dive and prey at over 2. Damn, it can get you fish too, right?
Back together. You're too far apart.
Go get the dude. Go get the fucking reinforcement. You're gonna die. Gotta buzz off. All right, Booch. Thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Have a good night. I'll see you on the next one. Ooh, ooh. That's a dope Predator outfit.
Members down. Stick to the mission.
How did he survive? No reinforcement possible. Damn. Oh, I'm here. Okay, cool.
We need to stay together.
People get scared when they hear coyotes out here, but I like it. They're so mystical when I see them. I heard mountain lions sound awful,
We've got his location.
like scary as fuck.
Now.
Run, get the fuck out of here, run. Why do you guys don't? Do you guys not watch the movie?
I'm reading the flat line. Keep it together, Voodoo.
Yeah, I survived. Barely. I got to the chopper, see? I'm sorry, I got to the chopper. My brother came over to visit last week. He brought me a handmade Mexican Jaguar whistle. Registered the canker. Oh, I always want those. There's also like a death one where it sounds like people screaming or a woman screaming. But I want the Jaguar one. Actually, I want both. Hey, anime. It's been a while. Oh, man, why'd you erase your message? Okay, now I can customize his mofo. Yes. Yes, I got my points. Modify, okay. That submachine gun. Accessories, full head cover. That looks dope. That looks dope, right? Oh, yes. Yes. That's stupid. I got to pay another 7,000 for like the colors. I'm good with black. Nah, it sucks. Oh, look, it's me. Dutch. Poncho. Shutter. Soul. Bones. Don't I look badass? Oh, wait, what was that? Yes. There wasn't like, yes, this thing. Okay. Oh, I likes. Have you heard it before? You never heard it before? Whoa. Seafoam shader. Thanks, Alejandro. I downloaded all 40 Shadowrun books and some new ones by whoever bought the right. Put them up on my Trame brick. Going to put them on my old Paperwhite once I can find a micro USB cable. Oh shit! I would give you. I have a bunch of micro USBs. I hate micro USBs. USB-C is the best connector they've invented. Okay. Red camo. Alright. Oh, that looks dope. Oh ho! Blue shader saw. Okay. Oh. Pink. What's extras? Collectibles. Isabel tapes? Who's Isabel?
So tell me about Royce.
What do you want to know?
He got a last name?
I never asked.
Why do you think...
Huh. Dutch. Arnold Schwarzenegger did the voice for this shit. It's awesome.
October 12th, 1997, Los Angeles. I needed to come back to the States. It wasn't impossible to sneak contraband through customs, but I wasn't willing to risk what I found in a cargo falling into the wrong hands. Instead, I traveled to Mexico aboard a cargo ship bound for the port of Altamira. From there, I made my way to Tijuana and a bunkered down. I had tangible proof of extraterrestrial life in my possession, but no idea what to do with it. I'm not a scientist. I did the
I have them around. I usually just use AC to be adapter, but it won't work with this pickly old Kindle. This thing is wild. It uses satellite internet. It just works. No payment, no stream. Satellite? Wow, that's cool. I remember watching Die Hard. Not Die Hard. Yeah, Die Hard 4. Live Free or Die Hard.
could
And there was
smell
one scene where
prey.
Justin Long's character had a phone. He said he could use satellites
I could
to
see the
relay
hunting ground.
or something like that. I'm like, is that
I
possible?
had to get to LA.
My
Crossing
darn
back into
HP
the
laptop
States
of
would be
3 years is
rather
dead
more
now. Oh
difficult,
man,
but by the
I
time
think
that
doesn't
I'd
charge
reached the
anymore.
city,
Was bombed.
it
I
was
guess
already
it could
over.
be the battery,
But
charger, or
really,
RAM. I hear. Not sure.
OWLF
That sucks,
only
dude.
found
I bet you
crumbs.
paid a lot for it too.
What I'd
You can
hoped
access
might be the
Google
alien
homepage
ship
and Wikipedia.
turned out
Not
to be
much else.
only a
Old
launching
internet type
site.
beasts.
I wanted it too much, and I got sloppy. I breached the OWLF's quarantine and was captured. I'd hoped to be bailed out by Agent Keys, but he died. With Keys gone, the OWLF was leaderless and disorganized. I was interrogated, but I negotiated my release by bartering the alien materials that I'd recovered from the Congo. During the negotiations, it was clear how little they knew. They needed someone who understood the threat, so I offered
Just
to
use
work
my
with
old
it.
laptop plugged in. It'll run maybe 40 minutes on idle. I have what is it? The old Dell laptop from like 2000. It still works, but it can only work if it's plugged in. That battery does not last a second. If it's plugged in, it'll last as long as you want. But there's another laptop I have. I gotta fix it though. I think it needs a new hard drive or battery or something. I don't know. It looks cool. It's HP as well. I heard HP is unreliable with that bullshit. I put Linux Mint on it, and it's like brand new so fast. I never messed with Linux. Is that any good? Oh shit. Oops, I'm ready. Dun 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 dun. So what did you guys have for dinner? I had leftover chicken with rice. So good. My old laptops from 2004, 2008 still turn on. Find it wild to be honest, but they're so out of date. Just have them for the hard drive storage and memories.
Years ago, the local government invested in
Yeah,
the hydroelectric system. Guerrilla forces have
my old
diverted
PC, the one I
outflow
used to
pipelines
stream for the
irrigate
first 2
crops
years of
used in the
my
production of narcotics. We've been cleared to
of
drop
my
into the area and remove the
my
forces
streams.
exploiting the pipeline
I
by any means necessary.
wiped it clean and I gave it to my sister. So I was like, whatever, just take it. It's intimidating and it's not that confusing. It's hard to do anything, so it's harder to mess it up. Very specific things need to be ran and allowed for any kind of damage to take place. Fair enough. Rufus, by the way, what AI do you use? Because I remember using AI to like make pictures or do shit. What AI do you use? So I might say as well try. So I say might as well try. There's so many resources out there too easy to learn. Gemini and Grok. Out of both of those, which do you prefer? And what do you use them for specifically? Specifically meaning like writing code, creating
Double time it to the pumping
videos.
station. patrol and determine what the guerrillas are doing.
Fuck me.
Think they got eyes on us.
I've got radios lighting up. They're gonna be looking for you, fire team.
Mostly YouTubing Game Boy Studio. It's just the PC I use at work. Oh, okay. I had Panda Express, but have been enjoying my homemade beef chili. I mean, ooh, chili. What's up, Patrick? So get this. I'm a field IT tech. Had a two minute service call. Got to the site 15 minutes early, only to find out that the work order got postponed. So body owed me some sleep, chill time. Oh, wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Patrick.
Changing mags.
Get on the pump controls and try to initiate depressurization. It's gonna make some noise, so prepare for hot.
Down and bleeding bad.
Bastard got me.
Shoot that thing!
Oh, fuck.
Fucking die!
This just got a lot more complicated. Stay frosty, fire team.
Help me! I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Anytime.
Weapon dry. Reloading.
Whoa. What the fuck was that?
Changing mags.
Send it back up.
Down! Bleeding. Down and bleeding bad. Knew you'd be back.
Get up on my own.
You ain't gonna die today.
Reloading, cover me.
Stay sharp. Here's
My friend is in IT work, by the way. It's sometimes a pain in the ass for him.
Son of a bitch. I think I bagged my limit today. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Anytime.
I'm out. Reloading. Flashbang out.
That's a negative. Flow remains reversed. We're running out of ideas here. What's that? Speak up. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we do have one last idea. Move to the camp at these coordinates.
Reloading.
I'm gonna die, watch. His ass is gonna come right towards me because I'm the last
Had a
one.
better answer before you got here, but we came up short. If all else fails, we've been ordered to render the system useless for all parties.
Yeah, I hope you get paid,
Key
man.
locations and weaknesses in the pipe to fire on.
Shit, you see, I knew it.
Reloading, cover me.
I owe you one.
What?
Come on, man.
Down. Stick to
What a
the mission.
fucking asshole. It's like soon as I resurrected, someone has a hard on for me. Whatever. Just win. We get reinforcements.
What is
I'm
that?
ready to flatline.
Dude, stay together. Stay together. There you go. There you go. Boom. Such a good game. Where's Olivia Munn naked when you need her? No, you're shooting erratically in the trees. That's what you always do. Hey, Daryl, how's it going? Up there in the tree. Oh, what is that? The fuck? Go get reinforcements.
Keep shooting down the line. James, those are our orders.
Go get reinforcements. Good, I got good news. I'm walking a little bit. Oh, great, that's awesome, dude. Glad you're walking and things are getting better for you, and you're covering too. Dude, go, 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 go!
Keep firing. We
Members
got
down.
it.
Stick to the mission.
Get reinforcements, get reinforcements. There it is. Get reinforcements. It's right there, you dumbass. Yes, there you go. Did the Bible verse help? Yes, it did, Daryl. I really appreciate it. Why is it halted? No, don't halt it. What are you doing? Bullshit. Actually, it's a really good game. Thanks, Dallas. How's it going, Dallas? Bye-bye.
Voodoo, are you there? Voodoo!
Why was the reinforcement halted when she did? Oh, stupid. What's up, Ski? How's it going? Ooh, got some people tonight. Alas, poor Europe. At least he didn't take my head and spine. What would be worse for you to... Okay, let's see. I think I asked you this, but would it be worse to be hunted by a predator or a Terminator? Well, it isn't. This should be a Terminator game like this. Almost like this. Yeah, I'll see to it that this trip is in my mind's reimbursement. Good. Good. You definitely deserve it. My old boss used to just type in an hour's pay of work on top of all that for my troubles. Oh, man. Predator? Why? Being hunted by both is terrifying. Yeah, but which one? I think Predator, yeah, Predator will be difficult. It's all blue. There you go. Oh, I already did that. Predator would be scary, I think. Yeah, because Terminator, you can. It's easy because, all right, let's say you're on a boat. Terminators can't swim. You could be safe in the middle of the ocean from a predator, pretty much. Predator will find you regardless. It'll be on a boat for days and weeks, camouflaged, waiting to come get you. Especially learning that the makers of Mortal Kombat based Sub-Zero's fatality off of Predator. Oh shit, yeah. That makes sense. But if the Predator, if the Terminator catches you, all it has to do is shoot you. That's a quick, painless death, right? Predator is gonna gut you, literally. So that's very painful. Yes, the Mortal Kombat team did rock. Ooh, I have a crown on over my painting. So I'm not too good with the internet speed thing. The ping, right? 28 ms. Is that a good thing? The lower the better, or the higher the better? See next to the player name, I have 4 ms. Phantom Ghost has 28 ms. Lower the better. Okay, so I'll have 4 ms. Is that good? Does that indicate the speed to which you're connected to the game or the server?
Brought extra rounds for you boys.
Thank you.
High-profile target in charge of Stargazer's surveillance operations. If we can take him out and retrieve his tech, we can shut down their entire drone network. Only problem is he's stationed in one of Stargazer's census installations, so there's going to be a lot of resistance. Hope you're ready for a couple of good firefights, fire team.
Already, damn.
We have intruders in the area. Be on alert. Shoot anything that moves. Well, now the area knows we're here. Until they don't find you.
Help me out here. Bleeding out. Toxic flashbang.
Oh, you're a fucking bitch, dude.
Get over here and help me.
Not anymore. Ugh.
I'm reading the flatline. Keep it together, Voodoo.
Sounding alarm.
Wow, that was fast. Anyways. It's how it takes your IP to relay info back to the game server.
Fire team, are
I
you
mean, I
okay?
do pay for fast internet, so that should be it. You got for those of you who travel the airplane, do any of you use the TSA pre-check or anything that would expedite your check-in through the gate? Piss off, bitch. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, get out of here. You know, Predator 2 isn't that bad. Just not as good as 1. So it's Predator, Predators, Predator 2. And that's it for me. I still have to see Prey, man. You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I have an idea. Just an idea. That's all. Okay, here's a quick question for you guys. If you were stranded on a desert island, what 3 foods would you have with you? Unlimited amount. 3 foods. I never experienced that before. Only I have my personal jet. Can I borrow your personal jet? So, you know what's cool? And I want to make a video of it. How Elon has this technology with SpaceX pizza? Okay, that's one. And so he has this thing called Starship, and that's going to Mars or to outer orbit, right? So basically, civilians can go intergalactic space travel, but that same technology can be applied to travel within the domestic United States or anywhere in the world. So essentially, you can use that same Starship to go from anywhere you are to anywhere else in the world in 30 minutes. So imagine going from New York to Japan in 30 minutes. Imagine going from Florida to California in like 10 minutes. It is fucking possible. It is. And they're actually working on it, but that's not the priority though. That's the problem. They're nowhere near even like starting production or anything like that. But you know how much that would fucking change things? No more fucking, oh, I gotta travel 25 hours to Japan. Nope. Not anymore. The only thing is that I wish it were more spacious. That's it. Keep it spacious. You don't have to fucking herd people in there like cattle. Make it spacious. Make it like an experience, okay? You know when airlines were first introduced, it was supposed to be like that, an experience that the stewardess would bring you food and wine and drinks and entertainment, and it felt like a lounge in the sky. But they got rid of that because I guess it was too costly, so it wasn't initially in the profit margins. Not to mention people got worse. So imagine having something like that now. Please. But that would be an ideal way to travel. What's up, Tres? How's it going? Just in time for the Predator match. Jim Bro would say rice, chicken, and broccoli, but I think would say corn, beans, and milk. I can make tons of stuff with the corn and milk. Flour too. Flour. Let's see. What's going on, OG Kush? That's me. Oh, that's Arnold right there. That's Arnold. That's Dutch. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Sending coordinates for the captain's patrol route. That's our boy. He should have a security token on him with a rotating password. Put him down and retrieve the token.
eliminated.
there? Oh, fuck. This mission just got a lot more complicated. Stay frosty, fire team. The captain operated out of a camp at these coordinates. I'm guessing the safe shouldn't be too hard to find. The password on the token should be synced to the clock on the safe. Enter the password.
Got you now.
Biometric scan. Shit. Stand by, Voodoo 1. Technical says we can bypass the biometrics to interrupt the power of the safe. Destroy the camp generators.
You make a good point, but there's one thing. Money talks a lot. If you have it, you can experience a lot of new things.
God damn it.
That's what I want to do for the rest of my life, man. I'm getting older. I want to travel. I want to do things. Maybe not like consistently, but at least be able to afford it. But what I really need is a good home. Because I don't want to travel to a good place and then come back to a fucking shithole.
Trip something.
Finally! Now you should be able to open the safe.
Reloading.
Anything you find in there will light up those files. That should do it, fire team. No more loose ends. Head to the rendezvous and prep for extraction.
Location marked. Coding the chopper.
Oh, that's Arnold.
Grenade out.
Get to the chopper.
Swapping mags.
We need to get out of here.
Come on, say the line. Run. Get to the run. Get to the. He said, yeah, he did. He was about to, at least.
Weapon try. Reloading.
Lift. Chopper's inbound.
Solid copy, Voodoo.
Chopper's
Cover
inbound. I love it.
Hostiles are attempting to escape. Stop them now! Send it in back up!
Throwing flash.
Reloading.
My team members down! Stick to the mission!
Just a few more seconds. Hold on.
Tossing flash.
Come on, fellas. Forget that thing. Come on, go, go, go. Get to the chopper. Run. Yay. We's won. The chopper has left. Somebody's mad. You mad, bruh? That's a cool mask. Oh yeah, that level up. Oh, he has the samurai variant, the samurai one. Okay, cool. Did you guys watch? What was the other Predator movie? Not Prey. Kill something. Killer of Killers. Is that it? Was that good? Open it up. What do I get? Okay. 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 All right. Chopper. All right, let's see here. Modify. Magazine. Barrel, center barrel, shader. Sandstone tin. Red Tiger. Barrage. Ooh, I like this one. Where is it? Yeah, I missed it. And never mind. Breakdown. No. There's no gold one? I want gold, damn it. Gold. Yeah, silver. Ooh, that silver one looks dope. I like that silver one. Do I have for the other one? Let's see. I got a suppressor? Oh, shit. You guys should get this game. Play with me. So we can all get to the chopper. Let's all go to the chopper. That's so... damn, I wish I had this in real life. Ooh, we got a 6 one. Does this have a silver? Please tell me yes. Oh, it does. Oh, sexy. I'll do the other one first. Shotgun. I like that one. Oh, wait, I have this one? No. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay, there you go. There you go. That's beautiful. Look how you hold the gun, yeah. Am I gonna be Predator soon? I believe yeah, but my Tommy gun don't. Yeah, I believe ya, but my Tommy gun don't. Angels with Filthy Souls. What's the sequel to that one called? You're born in the 80s with the Tommy. What's the sequel to it? Angel of Filthy Souls called. Let's see if someone could get that. I really regret not buying the Lego Home Alone house when I did. That's good. But it's $300 though. What did you say? 300. $300. Good question. I can't answer it. I had to look it up. I know the answer. I regret not getting the Lego Office when it was on sale. How much was it on sale though? I might get the Lego Office one day. So the answer to the name of the sequel of Angels Filthy Souls is called Angels with Even Filthier Souls. 100 is not bad. I gotta get that Lego Zelda thing coming out with Ganon. Woo, man. Oh man. No, first I gotta get all the cool Metroid shit that came out in Nintendo Store. I thought you mean Angels in Outfield. No, not Angels in Outfield. The movie Kevin was watching in Home Alone. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, I likes it. Oh, that's not for Switch 2. That sucks. Metroid Bad looks so fucking awesome. I'll get that. Oh, I'm definitely getting Silicon Tray. Smart Galaxy, Smart Galaxy. Yeah, it's $130 for the Zelda Lego thing. Oh, there's a Donkey Kong cookie jar. Oh shit, I want one. I'm going Nintendo shopping one day. I also want to get the Lego Mario Kart, the deluxe one, that big Mario one. That looks cool. Damn, I need to be rich. I'm just kidding. These things aren't important, but I would love. Oh my goodness, what are those shot glasses? Ooh, I want those. Oh shit! Sorry. Today, Junior.
Stargazers moving weapons to support a local coup. What interest they have in this upstart regime is unknown. However, any Stargazer intervention in government affairs is cause for action. Your orders are to ascertain the scope of the shipment, and then blow it to hell.
That's with Filthier Souls, yes. It's retired. It's 160 on Walmart. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I've seen retired sets go for like double, triple the price. Maybe eBay. Maybe you get like a pre-owned one for like 140 or something. I had no idea that the Pokemon game Potable was Switch 2. So if you didn't know that, going to get daunting on me with no more Switch 1 release. It's happening already. It's happening already because Switch 1 is outdated. It's severely outdated. And all the focus is on Switch 2. What the rumors I hear is that Grand Theft Auto 6 would be on Switch 2. Now, if that's the case, that's a big fucking get if they did that. Like, but if it better be on the fucking cart. I don't want any more fucking key card shit. Because Pokopia is on key card, which is the most fucking ridiculous thing. Oh, you heard that?
Laid out the fire.
He was like,
Load!
I'm gonna bleed you out real slow.
Load! There's a connex inside, which should be what we're looking for. Blast the lock and take a look inside.
shit, I'm behind.
All camps in the area are on high alert. Intruders have been spotted in the vicinity. Before any further sightings immediately. Expect more resistance. They know you're here now.
You don't want to be rich, trust me. You got to be rich and fight first, and get the text players out of your day. I know. I think I'm already rich at heart, but I'm not saying I deserve to be rich because I'm rich at heart. I don't want to be rich. I just want enough money to get a nice house and get out of here and travel. Then that doesn't necessarily mean I can be rich for that. Just well off. That's a different thing. Did you ever see Adam Sandler's skit where he did Pearl Jam? My girlfriend got the R2D2 Lego set for Christmas. It's still in the box. You two should try to work on it together. No, I've never seen that skit. What was it, like 1992, 93?
See if you can find anything that might lead us to those weapons.
Load up. Let's see how this treats me.
That looks like a stock inventory.
Grand Theft Auto will probably be on Switch too. Cyberpunk has proven its worthiness. That's true.
Stick to the mission.
The launch R2D2. Remember that popular release a few years
Like
back.
everything here has been marked
Yeah, it's
and
the big one.
loaded
Yeah,
for
93 shit is spot on and
so
funny.
we're looking
I'll send
for a
you.
truck.
Cool, thanks. Maybe you could watch that in a bit. Maybe. You know how YouTube is. No fun allowed. Pretty much them.
We need to group up. Stay together, fire team.
Take out the driver and his grunts.
Can't stop laughing when I watch it. I think the new Grand Theft Auto going to be on PlayStation 6. Of course it is.
Targeting beacon on the truck.
It's like, you know, I want to be exclusive, but probably have like
Move to a safe
time
distance.
exclusive
Stand
shit.
by for UAV strike. Reinforcements are on the way.
Cover me, I'm changing mags.
Not that I'm complaining, but where the hell's the Predator in this? No one's talking about Half-Life 3 Just got leaked. What? No one has played Half-Life for many years. That's true. What's up, middleman? Because people got tired of waiting.
Killed the armor. I'm out.
Nice to keep all those guns in one place. Good work, fire team. Let's bring it home.
Let's wrap this up and get the
All
fuck out of here.
contacts eliminated. We need to finish the mission.
Reloading! Cover me!
Oh, cool. Shouldn't we be getting the fuck away from him?
This is the OWLF. You've been involved in an incident with an otherworldly life form. We are assuming jurisdiction. Guard the body until we arrive and you will be compensated for your efforts.
Okay.
They've captured a specimen and are preparing it for extraction. Destroy the evidence! Send it in backup!
Coming, fellas, I'm coming.
Alright, go, you motherfucker! Changing mags!
Almost there, Voodoo. Hold tight.
Easy. Weapon try! Reloading! Ah!
I think I backed my limit. Head to the exfil location.
Took a bit more damage than we would have liked, but overall should give us some good data. Transferring
Look at his way he's laying down. There won't be any other game like ever. It's gonna let you manipulate gravity and environments and curve bullets and stuff. As long as Half-Life 3 doesn't end up like Duke Nukem Forever. Ugh, poor Duke. It's slated for a spring 2026 launch with the Steam Cube. Steam Cube? Nah. Is anybody gonna buy the Steam Cube, to be honest? That's wait. No, I'm not buying the Steam Cube. Sorry. I would gladly accept it as a gift, but I'm not buying that shit. Half-Life is a game where you have to figure out everything out on your own. I've never played Half-Life. I can't chip in on Half-Life conversation, but I do hear it's a great series. I have the orange box. I need to play it. That orange box is a fantastic value, even back then at retail. Yeah, lots of puzzles. No. Every Half-Life game has been a launch title for every Steam launch. You think, well, if there's any game that's going to do that, which, I mean, that will be a system seller for the Steam box, it would absolutely be Half-Life 3. Sorry, I'm just reading news about Castlevania. They have like new footage, but it's only like 10 seconds, not even like 4 seconds. This game got a lot of DLCs. Really? I wouldn't know. I got Doom 1 and 2, Wolfenstein 3D, Duke Nukem, GTA Breath of Fire 1 and 2, Mother 3, the Silent Hill visual novel Zero Mission, Road Rash, Metal Slug, and The Lost Vikings in Riviera all on 1 GBA. Damn, dude. Took me like 10 hours to get a decent list that all loaded and saved. How did you accomplish that? Roof? How did you accomplish that? This game plays a lot better too if you download it, as opposed to streaming it. But by the way, when you guys buy cookies, where do you usually buy cookies? Do you go buy store bought ones like Entenmann's? Do you make them, or do you go to specific cookie stores? You know, like Crumbs or shit like that. Because there's this cookie I saw in the video from New York, and it looks like the best cookie you'll ever taste. But and it's somewhere here, man. I gotta go to it. Took me like 10 hours to get a decent list. I got a cart flasher so I could make physical copies of my Game Boy game. Oh, realized my Game Boy game multi-carts were rewritable. And you can play all those games on Game Boy Advance system. Supermarket, what's up? Cool, Supermarket. Hey, what's up, Wedge? Been a while. You already know I'm back, bro, but not really chatting. Just seeing stream. My bad for not coming well, but yeah, I've been so busy since I last saw you. Well, I'm glad that everything's fine with you. Hope everything's okay, though. I mean, like other things but you don't have to say what it is. It's all right. I'm just here playing Predator and talking to you fine people. 1988 PC Half-Life 2 Steam Client 2003 Half-Life Alyx was the launch title for Steam VR. Oh, I don't remember that. I was never really into VR. Back then, I never had a PC, but my friend had a PC. That's when I first played Duke Nukem and Doom. Duke Nukem was fucking awesome. Love Duke Nukem. And a little bit of Myst. Oh, and Command and Conquer. And the original StarCraft and Warcraft. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You talking about Levain Bakery? I think so. I forgot what it's called, but so good. Original Ritz crackers are so delicious for midnight munchies. Oh, I love Ritz.
Voodoo 1, this is Zeus. Infiltrate the Stargazer base at the following coordinates.
Get to the easy. Head to exfil location.
Hakuna Matata's his name. Yeah, bro, you can load all 4 Pokemon video now and all the GBA Pokemon games and still be under 256 megabyte max. Damn. That is quite the impressive feat, dude. Duke Nukem was MS-DOS. I don't know, but I played Duke Nukem on his computer. He probably had that.
Let's get out of here.
I remember having a word processor. I still do have it. I'll keep it though because you never know. I used to make little pizzas on Ritz. Really? What kind of cheese?
What we're looking for. Blast the lock and take a look inside. Alarm machine! That definitely got their attention. Reinforcements are on the way.
Try. Reloading.
images of what's inside so we can take a look. What the hell is going on? Nothing. He's up the door.
Anyone got bandages?
Oh, you little.
Somebody help me!
Of course, she killed me. Of course. I'd work at In-N-Out, and I hate to work at KFC. Oh, hold on. I love those cookies down there in New York. I really like that cookie and other things. Me too.
Unknown contact down! What's on its arm? It sounds like a bomb! Keep shooting!
Oh, now they got him, right?
I'm out. Reloading.
Knock off that motherfucker!
It's been hit.
Run, idiots, run.
Let's get out of here. Better work.
I'm reading the flat. Voodoo, do you copy?
Idiots. Like you've never seen the movie before. I got a random question here. If you had to work one day at a fast food place, where would you work at ideally, and where would you hate to work at? I would love to work at like one of those retro 50s diners to see how the vibe is. I would hate to work at a KFC in the ghetto. Me, I'm just crazy hyped for the Mario movie too, even though it's not the most F-tarded thing ever to not just number it like Mario 2 or so, but skip all Mario over to the most modern stuff as Galaxy. I don't know. They really put a lot of stuff in that new movie that it felt like it's too much. They put stuff from Odyssey and Galaxy and Sunshine and Mario World. It's like, dude, what are you doing? You're gonna exhaust your resources like in 3 movies. I was really hoping to be more focused on the 90s era, like the first focused most on 80s era, so a name like Mario World would have made so much more sense. Exactly. I feel the same way. I'd work at In-N-Out and I hate to work KFC. Yup. I played Wolfenstein on a Tandy, the only game I ever got to run on it. Well, what is that game system? It's like yellow, and it has some kind of weird like lever or rotating lever. And the graphics look like black and white, but like paper. It's weird. I forgot what it's called. Oh, well, I still cannot wait for the build-up to the new Super Smash Brothers movie. Do you think there's going to be a Smash Brothers movie? I mean, there's a live-action Zelda one coming out, so... Chilling, nice. Driver for pizza delivery, ideally, and I would hate to work for McDonald's. I would work as a pizza delivery dude, like in the 80s. That's like the ideal. Not now, hell no. I'm about to solder a speaker to the DS Lite board, and it got me stressed out because it works with headphones. I wish I had the capability of doing that, of using a soldering device to fix things. Secondly, if you got paid double for working at the worst fast food place, would you do it? No. Nope. He didn't kill you, he just added your skulls collection. Fair enough. Predator skull and spine collection, yes. My skull is worth a lot of money. Bro, I saw a 19-year-old female fatiguer blow this McDonald's worker brains out over a wrong order at McDonald's today in Atlanta. Really? I'm not surprised. 19 years old and you're already committing murder. Oh, how flourishing that culture is. It's called the play date. Yes, I think that's what it is. That's what it is. I want that for some reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. If I'm sure it is true, but I'm just saying because these fucking troggies kill anyone for no reason. I wanted 2 barbecue sauce, not 1. Boom. We don't have to live like this. This is why people don't want to sit up in the ghetto. This is yeah, and this is why they bitch and complain. Where like, whoa, how come McDonald's is putting up autonomous restaurants? Like, because no one wants to work there. Who the hell wants to work there and deal with that bullshit? So you're gonna get it robots from now on. That's why there's a huge difference. That's why Popeyes in some place like Beverly Hills, no problem, right? Open counter, people nice and clean. You go to the ghetto, forget it. There's like a fucking bulletproof barrier between the cashier and the customer. There's like security guards, there's like locked doors. They're gonna buzz you in. You're thinking about the play date, a rotating stick having on a handheld thing that never should have existed. The biggest coincidence have ever you mentioned it, literally finding out this is existing. Wow. But it does look intriguing though. I want to get it, but maybe not at the price they're asking for it. I think they're asking for like $250 or something. I'm not paying that. I'll pay maybe 50 or 60 bucks for it. I don't think there's a Popeyes in Beverly Hills, bro. That's true. But I'm just saying. I mean, it could be because someone check if there's a Beverly Hills Popeyes. That's a lot of money for them to not go in that neighborhood. I mean, if it's a fast food place, so of course, one would be acting to go to a place like that. Oh wait, Atlanta has this nice fast food diner that has a nice high-rise hallway from the parking lot. I forget the name. Look it up. Okay. Double time. All right.
Hostile on target eliminated. Sniper.
I didn't know we can do that, but okay.
Fuck. One less sniper.
Hostiles have been confirmed in the area. Alert all camps and keep your comms open. By the sounds of radio chatter, they know something's up. Be careful.
Fuck this! I'm hitting the alarm! Motherfucker! Reloading! I got contact!
Of course we get rushed in here and the intel is dead bodies. Fantastic.
Contact down! Weapon tried! Reloading! Ah! Lay down the fire! I'm hitting the alarm! I'll bleed you out real. Eyes on enemy.
On machine. Sending in backup. Alarm just sounded. Get ready for heavy resistance.
Son of a bitch!
Oops.
I'm seeing the team split up. I would advise against this fire team.
Trying to open this shit.
Get back up. 5 team members down. Stick to the mission.
No, there's not. The closest is Hollywood Boulevard. Damn.
Tango down.
I'm coming, fellas. I'm coming.
Voodoo, stick to your mission. You wouldn't believe me if I told you what's out there.
I got here. Yeah. What? Act like this is the first. I'm out. Reloading.
Marking a reinforcement location
Help
on your
me!
map.
Come on, man. I'm fucking dying out here. Glad you got here when you did. I ain't leaving your ass here. Fuck! Somebody help me!
Reloading.
I owe you one. You ain't gonna die today.
Cover me. I'm changing mags.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, again.
Bleeding out.
Stupid fucking trap.
Ah, thanks. Shut up. You ain't got time to bleed.
Got a present for you.
Ain't got time to bleed. Damn it.
Flatline. Keep it together, Voodoo.
Oh, whatever. Beverly Hills, Popeyes probably got champagne and caviar shrimp on the maybe. McDonald's are just depressing to look at and to eat inside. It feels like inside. Yeah, it does. It feels like cold and barren, man. I miss the old school McDonald's when it tasted and looked amazing. Also, I recall last I was here, I talked to you to help achieve my goal of being the best person I can be as a protector and just be the best man I can be and protect women who are doing what's right. Yep. And I also remember right in the very end, right before I left, I thank you for your advice and I said I'll follow it or something. Yes, you did. And some random F-tard goofy being bum out of nowhere telling me not to be angry and be calm. But I didn't say anything back because I was already tired and the way things out. Okay, gotcha.
Gotta keep going.
How did I
Gotta
go
make
for you,
it
dude?
out.
A Beverly Hills Popeyes would have
Requesting
likely have
reinforcements.
attendants in the
On my
bathrooms,
position.
little finger bowls, and maitre d', possibly. Wedgie out here spinning some good memories. Yep, just mentioning that to tell you that it was weird how all the conversations somehow got interpreted as me doing something rash and then going right to sleep. But yeah, oh, I don't know. It just seemed. It kind of seemed like it. I'm not saying it was. It just seemed like it. But I got you. I'm ready for Holy Week.
Where's the action?
Yeah, you go. I'm
damn
back,
it.
baby.
I'm made. Catch yourselves up.
Reloading. Cover me.
You can never have too much ammo.
Run out and find them. I'm out. Take out their shotgun.
Kill the heavy.
Contact eliminated.
Flashbang out.
Eat this.
Right over here. Son of a bitch!
Sorry, I'm just really enthralled in the game.
Shit! Ah!
Piece of shit. Of course he goes after me.
Bleeding out. Careful, asshole. Read it. Yeah.
I'm out. Reloading. Get out.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man. I'm fucking dying out here.
Tossing a frag. It's been hit. Frag out.
That's right, asshole.
Reloading. Cover me.
Shit, I tripped something. Fuck!
The purge siren, that's what it sounded like.
I'm bleeding out.
I'm not doing so good. Changing mags. Keep an eye out for ammo. Huh.
Compromise.
Help me out here.
Oh, damn it.
Somebody help me.
Reloading.
I can get up on my own anytime.
Help me up. Frag. Cover me. I'm changing mags.
I need ammo. Eyes open, motherfucker. Flashbang!
This bitch ass is lucky. Take care of, wait, who's going?
We're running out of time. Pick up the pace, Voodoo.
Sorry.
It's hurt.
Got good news, Rax Emperors will be back to the Raw Massacre Ground. Cool.
Fuck this intel source. Hold them off, fire team, while I start digging. Fire team members down. Stick to the mission.
Had McDonald's for the first time in a while this week. Woke up early for the sausage McMuffin, so good. I like those. If I eat sausage biscuits, it's either microwave from Royal Farms, or from Royal a convenience store chain. Never heard of them. Thought of hearing sirens like that crazy. 2 days ago, so I was able to take a Eucharist this morning. Also, or I guess yesterday morning, since it's 4:47 now and stuff. Yes, almost 5. That's so amazing with you. I need to get on it, man. This week, especially, been having a few things going on me. I want to be as peaceful as possible. So yes, that's it. I hope everyone's Easter will be great this weekend. Who's leaving, Alejandro or Duke? Might be a local chain or area, most likely. You going, Alejandro? I'm so hooked on this game. I don't like Jimmy Dean's. I don't like Jimmy Dean's. When you guys stay at a hotel, right? And they provide free breakfast. Do you like the breakfast that's been provided? I didn't like the last breakfast. Well, I didn't stay at the hotel. Well, I did. The breakfast is okay, but I can't complain because it's free. You know? Just be a good game if you have good teammates. I know. Tell me about it. A bit more. Yeah, I won't be leaving till like another hour or so. I'm changing my stupid shotgun. Shit, dude. Customize. Modify. Suppressor. Oh, shit. I'm just watching the replay of Blood and Guts last year. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. The women's one. I haven't stayed in a hotel in years. I think they are good. I'd rather stay at a hotel. So what would you guys rather stay at? A hotel or Airbnb? I personally would stay at a hotel because a hotel has accountability. If anything goes wrong, anything gets stolen, it's on them. If anything gets broken or stolen in an Airbnb, you're the one that has to pay for that. Hotel, yep. My friend keeps telling me about Arc Raiders. I guess you can either play fair or betray people when exploring. What a concept. That's crazy. It's Monday already. Huzzah. Wow. A nice hotel, by the way. I don't stay in motels. The last motel I stayed in was... yeah, maybe like 3 years ago. And when I say the last time I stayed in a motel, because no way I'm staying in a fucking motel like that again, ever again. It was like a Super 8 or Super 6 or some shit like that. And it was some fucking nasty, seedy thing. Ugh. Because I didn't even sleep on under the sheets. I was just like, no, I'm not fucking doing that. No, I'm sleeping on top. You have a point. Hotel for sure. I've asked for services like cleaner sheets, waters, and wake-up calls. I can't beat that. That's right, you can't. Can't beat it. They have standards and liability if something happens. Exactly. Not to mention they can record you an Airbnb. You know, they have hidden cameras and shit, or it's like, oh, you didn't feed the cat. I'm like, I didn't know I was instructed to feed the cat or the dog. So, and like, oh, you took the cranberry juice, and I'm like, you'd instruct to not take the food from the fridge. You know, it's a lot of things. It just feels weird staying at someone else's home. That's all. Now, if you're rich and you're renting or whatever, that's your purpose. Okay, maybe. I stay at my dad's friend's hotel if visit. Oh, really? Which hotel is that? Could I stay there? That is the way to go. Yes, hotel.
The guerrilla
A
group
nice
found
hotel.
an
I'd rather
investor
pay
willing
money
to
for a
pay
nice
them in
hotel than
gold
anything else.
bars.
Because I would
When
rather
market
eat
fluctuates, that gold
the
is still
dollar
incredibly
menu at
valuable.
McDonald's and ramen
That payment is en route,
than to
but
go
we're
somewhere
aware of
nice
a
to eat
checkpoint
and
they'll
stay at a
be
shitty
hitting
hotel.
beforehand where we can swap the bars for
Nice
fixed.
hotel. Not on, because not only we get clean and good service, but security as well. They got cameras. They got they just don't let anyone in. Airbnb is a weird animal. Yeah, yeah. You never know. They might have shit that's dirty too. I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Okay, all right. Is it a famous one at least?
Fire team, drop! Go, go, go!
It's going to be interesting who does Roxanne Perez side with Judgment Day or Finn Balor when she comes back tonight, Raw. I guess we'll see.
Voodoo 1, this is Zeus. I'm sending you coordinates for a shipping warehouse at a train yard that was supposed to send the gold on. But a recent train accident has held the shipment up. Get moving. The crates are wired to only open by remote. Find a terminal we can use to force an open command. That should do it. Establish remote access. Stand by,
I give you
fire team.
one tempting
It's gonna
hotel,
take us a minute to brute force
but I'm
the
not telling you.
encryption.
You don't have to tell me where it is. Just the chain. Like I like eating at McDonald's. That's it. You don't have to tell me which McDonald's. But it's up to you. My college buddies and I plan a group trip once a year for our fantasy football hobby. Once we almost booked this Airbnb that looked like a Hobbit house. I think it was in Sacramento. Oh, that's cool. You do that.
Reinforcements are on
Any
the
motel
way.
I delivered to smell like weed on the. I don't know what's people's obsession with fucking weed, man. I I mean I get it's cool sometimes, but to rely on that all the fucking time, that's all I smell out here. Weed and piss and dog shit and cigarette smoke. And that's it. Weed and weed and weed. Like that's the only thing these motherfuckers know how to do. Weed, weed, weed. My goodness, man. My cousin has an Airbnb and one of the guests set up a hidden cameras in all over the bedrooms and bathrooms. They thought it was her at first and found out it was Airbnb guest because the person. Wow.
We have intruders in the area.
Roxanne Perez will probably choose Judgment Day because she's loyal to Liv Morgan. Fair enough. Did it at other B&Bs they stayed at. The guy had like 3,000 hours of footage, links to websites on the internet. That's fucked up, man. See what I mean? Fucking perverts and disgusting assholes.
Directing you to a camp where we can plant the fakes.
You don't need.
Get back to the terminal and I'll redirect the shipping schedule to pick the fakes up here.
Wait. I see him.
This is taking longer than we thought. Patrols are en route, fire team. Take them out. Sending it back.
Keep him busy. I'll get that alarm. Ha! There you are. Contact eliminated. Reload.
Well, don't stand so fucking close to them, Diane. Fuck you cut me for, dude?
Be careful, fire team. You are drifting apart. Tighten up. Our last brick contains a tracking device. Place that one in the larger crate.
They only smoke weed in motels so they can't get in trouble. Right. That's disgusting. Where's the privacy, right?
We are good for double
Dude got
cross.
20 years in prison. This was the second time being caught.
All right. If we did our job right, this should cause a lot of drama. Move to the exfil, fire team.
I hear it.
Bring home some gold.
I hear that stupid predator. They tried to arrest my cousin at first.
Well, I'm seeing a secondary objective nearby. Up to you if you want to make some
That is
extra
horrible,
cash.
man. Fuck. People are disgusting.
Eyes open, people.
Hang tight, fire team. Heading to you now. They're trying to escape. Stop them. I'm seeing the team split up. I would advise against
Flashbang! Easy. Reloading! Cover me! I'm reloading. I got you now.
Make it quick. You got 30 seconds.
I hate throwing flags.
Boom. Ghost Recon Wildlands did an event where the Predator roamed the jungles and stuff. Pretty badass event. Oh, they had Predator and Ghost Recon? Was it like this? Oh, they got him. Dude, get the hell out of there. Get in the fucking... Oh, crap, never mind.
Me out here!
Idiots, get out of there. Chopper's left. I don't know, I'm the only one that made it. I wonder what happens to a predator when he goes back to his colony
No one
and
dies safe today. We can
he has to tell him he failed. He didn't get his prey. It was third person though. Still. Anybody celebrating April Fool's Day? Wraith, remember the Simpsons? Yes, I have that on my my Simpsons shorts. I think it was a year or two ago. April, or close to it. Anyways, I love that. That's my favorite episode. Oh my God, April 1st is tomorrow. Is it not? Let me see. Yes. Well, Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? Okay, Wednesday. All right. Gotcha. Told myself to remind you when reaching another halfway point and March's end about right. So here again. Think you'll go to Super Smash Con 2026, apparently Supernova 26 this August. I don't know if you remember this the last time. I don't remember. I reminded you of it and asked if you're able to come, but yeah, where is it though? Where is it? Is it far? They kill the predator if he doesn't come back with the prey. Oh, really? So like he failed, right? I thought like they did something where they cut off his arm or or the like. Remember in Predators, they were on that planet, and then they found that predator tied up somewhere. Like maybe that was the punishment. Like you have to stay with the prey, and we'll come back to get you like in 10 days or something. Like, and in if in those 10 days they come eat you, then you're dead. April Fool's shirt, right? I wish I did. Randy Orton's birthday's on April 1st. How old is he? How old he's gonna be? They look at it as disgraceful and weak, so they kill the Yacha. Didn't know that. And the xenomorph is the ultimate prey, right? Like if you can withstand a xenomorph or an army of xenomorphs, then you're in. First, I told you told me it was good. I told you they even had GameCube controller repair booth there since you had some limited edition. Yes, I remember. I have that one. That didn't work or so. Yes. Not far from New York, luckily. Like New Jersey? 420 coming up soon for the Tokers. No, I don't want to smell weed anymore. Randy Orton is going to be 46 on... Really? He's going to be 46. He looks a lot older than that. Not to be a fucking asshole towards him or anything. I'm just saying he does. I thought he was like 52 or something. No, there's a bigger one than the Xenos. That is Ultimate Prey. I forgot what it's called. Is it in Badlands? I thought the Xenomorph was the ultimate or the most dangerous organism. It's not bad. Oh, guess who's Predator? Me. Oh shit, look. Wow, Randy Orton, remember when he had the bowl cut and jeans and a shirt and those shorts from the entrance? No. The new Predator Badlands movie explains everything. It explains the hierarchy and what happens if you don't come back with the prey. And it tells you the ultimate prey target and shows you what it is. My birthday is in 64 days on June 2nd. Oh, cool. It'll be 38. Awesome, dude. Better be here for your birthday. So I guess the rumors may be true about Nintendo leak. Nintendo Ocarina of Time remake and new Mario 3D game. Mario 3D game will be out next year. The remake of Ocarina of Time would make sense because, but not anytime soon. I think 2 years, because if they wait 2 years, it would be, or at least a year or two, it would be like exactly 20 or 30 years. No, 30 years since, damn, 30 years since the release of Ocarina of Time. Oh, they got me.
It's down, repeat. It's down. It's arming a
Bye,
bomb.
bitch.
It's down, because I'm coming for you. 34 to grip 5.
Changing mag.
Bye, Arnold. At least I got one of them. Dang. I need more work as a predator, though. My birthday's coming up too, May 3rd. Cool, dude. What you gonna do for your birthday? Yeah, it wasn't bad. Had some funny parts in it, too, and some lighthearted comedic aura to it. I think the little pet guy that befriends the predator helped me make the movie. There's no Marvel humor in it, is there? Who is your daddy? Who's your daddy? And what does he do? It's not the tumor. Don't know yet? Okay. You going to Japan? Let me know. I'll go. I'm kidding. I don't have the money for that. Okay, I play one more. One more. Oh. Oh, that's a female one. Bleh. Oh, even better. Give me this. That silver looks fucking dope. Is it possible to have a chrome silver finish like that for your real arsenal? My favorite Arnold line is, "Put your cookie down." Yes, that's a good one. You know, I live in Tokyo. It's only a few lights away. Not for me. There is humor in it, but it's between the pred and the little alien creature that befriends him. Oh, okay. The Sixth Day is low-key some of the most repeated Arnold movie quotes. Really? I always wanted to see that. Is that the one with the, like, he sees his clone or some shit like that? I forget. Eraser was pretty good. Yeah, you can get them in platinum gold and Rhodium 2. Oh, nice. I like a nice mirror, like a mirror finish. I love that. Ugh, excuse me. I'm tired. That's good. I get the means I go to one more hour of streaming and then I get to go to sleep. This is why sometimes this is why I take a while to start streaming, because I have stuff to do, like wash the dishes and clean and then take a shower, and then usually I stream and then shower. So I could have streamed like almost an hour earlier. Ooh, I'm Predator again. But yeah, imagine taking a shower like 6 in the morning. Like, but I'm ready to go to sleep, so I'm good. Gold and platinum. That sounds like Pokemon. Imagine that, having Pokemon like radium and plutonium. Do you shave before bed or in the morning? I don't shave every day. I trim, but I trim every week, I think. Yeah. Before shower? Yes. Always before shower. That's such a cool mask. Oh, boo.
Find it, put it down.
Still here hitting dingers. Nice, dude. I have shaved my after the shower. Shaving is for women's legs and surgery prep. Always before, because you don't want to go after. If you do it after, it's stubble. Hey, where's my bomb? Ooh. That sucks. Exact address of the convention is Dulles Expo Center, Virginia. Oh, that's kind of far. I thought you meant like Jersey or Connecticut. That's possible, but Virginia, that's like 4 or 5 hours away. Big hotel's right next to the place in case you stay over a day, as many stay 4 days. I'm not staying for 4 days. If we get a ride, maybe, but damn, bro, you died to a knife. I know. I'm new to this. I'm new to the Predator. Well, I was slashing him with my fucking claws, though. Like, how can you, like, survive that shit? She'd be like 1 or 2 swipes and you're dead. I wear a mustache, like, all the time. I can remember once where I messed up shaving and messed up the shape of it, so I just shaved it all off. I look weird to people. Yeah, I don't wear... I don't do clean shave anymore because it just look weird. It's when I'm not like Tom Selleck, where I look handsome both with facial hair and without. No, I look better with facial hair. It's just the way it is with me. My dog used to be named Chantilly. I like that name. Knife can kill, but wow, yep. Can I, like, Get out of here. I'm dead. First of all, it's supposed to be a fucking bomb. Thank you. There you go. Dylan, you son of a bitch. What's the matter? See how you get you pushing too many pencils? Good dog. Woof. Oh, level 30. That's been sweet. Alright, but I wanna play as regular dude, not like Predator. Dinger is also a name for a home run. He's playing MLB The Show. It's a baseball game. Let's watch some old commercials. Sure. You know what? Yeah. I'm sure you guys are enough of the Predator already. Old commercials coming right up. All right. You want video game commercials from the 90s or what? One watching me. It says 11 here. That's strange. YouTube, what are you doing? How many people does it say for you that's watching my stream? It says 1 here on YouTube, but in my YouTube studio, my OBS, it says 11. Interesting. I'm going to play it after this. Yep, Wraith got it. Everyone getting mad at YouTube now. Good. It says 1. Really? It says concurrent viewers. Now it says 10. Yeah, I have 1 viewer, which is why there's like 5 people talking right now. Stupid fucking platform. Let's see here. Let's watch a little bit of video game commercials, then end it with Darksiders. All right, here we go. 2 for you. Okay, it's already too late. I was gonna say when the video game commercial starts, we're gonna play something called like "Let's guess the game that it's for," unless it's obvious. It's my fault. This is obviously a Toy Story for Super Nintendo and Genesis. Sorry. Hey, where's the? Oh, there you go.
Hey!
Sonic 3 is coming.
Look for the shadow!
On Groundhog Day. Make that Hedgehog Day.
Did you see the shadow? Look out!
Sonic 3, February 7th.
I miss that those Sega screams in the commercials. So what commercial is this for? Does anybody know? I know this one. Lemon pound cake and coffee with him. That's his loss. He should have stayed. New Division game comes out tomorrow. Pretty stoked for it. Oh, really? Wait, like Division 3 or a DLC? Shadow the Hedgehog. You think this is Shadow the Hedgehog right here? Okay. Crash. Okay. Division Resurgence mobile game, but it's playable on PC. Okay, mobile game. All right. Being the Italian, what? All right, we'll see. All right, let's play it. Let's just play it. Yep.
Hey, plumber boy, mustache man, your worst nightmare has arrived.
Pack up your stuff!
I got a little surprise for you here. Check it out. What do you think about that?
lush organic environments. How's that make you feel, buddy?
I remember this commercial. I didn't like it.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. You're hurting my elbow.
Yep, she's right.
Is that Italian?
No, Bandicoot is an Australian name.
Is it Australian? Okay. Oh, it's too late to know which game it is.
You loved on Super NES. And now we've captured him on Game Boy. In an all-new game with all new enemies and worlds. Donkey Kong Land. New for Game Boy and Super Game Boy.
Play it loud. Ugh. Okay, never mind. Let's just watch the damn commercial. I gotta be honest, I never liked Toe Jam and Earl. Decent, I guess.
Sure thing, Dad.
It's Bark versus the Space Mutants for your NES.
I love that game. I know, it sucks, but I loved it personally.
Get the Simpsons game for your NES from Acclaim. Bart!
Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump!
Like she always right. I love her. Good. It's good to have a smart woman. I remember this commercial too. That's how I drink milk. Less processor or price of PS1, a bigger mic drop.
The calcium in milk helps bone.
Price of PS1.
You will believe an ass this fat can fit into a package this small.
I remember buying that for 64.
You better be, because South Park is under attack.
Super, thanks for asking. Okay, you're going to jail.
Oh, I get to pop.
Hey, stupid, I'm over here.
Comedy Central's South Park, now on PlayStation. From Acclaim.
What's up, Penguin? We're looking at old video game commercials. Oh, this game was fucking awesome. Best Donkey Kong game aside from Tropical Freeze.
The beast is back. On the system that keeps pounding out the hits. Super NES. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. It's even tougher than the original.
Yeah. I remember this game too. I mean, this commercial too.
Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box, made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun, and pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free. Act now. Wiener Dog Sweater sold separately.
Oh, this is probably my favorite video game commercial. The Evil Butters, really?
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
2 superheroes, Dashing Super Guy and Kirby from Nintendo.
Nick Kirby, the way he looked all white and everything. Yeah, PS5 is going up in price. It's true. Yes, $700, which means the PS5 Pro is going to be $900. And if that's the rate it's going, if the PS6 comes out in a year or two, guaranteed it's going to be $1,000. It's going to be the first $1,000 system from a major video game company in history. $1,000. There's no way they're going to price the PS6 the same price as a PS5 Pro. They're not. They're not. Historically, the systems should be lower in price, not higher. But for whatever reason, we live in fucking butt-fuckery land where they can just do what they want. Everyone's doing it. Xbox did it already. Nintendo's going to do it with Switch 2. Even removing the whole fucking Mario Kart version where it's not included. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But whatever. Oh, because RAM chips are higher. Yeah, but they can afford that shit. We can't. Speaking of, what are you talking about? Drake? Got a lovely wife. All right, Duke. You shouldn't joke like that to him because he doesn't know you that well. That's the thing. So you're supposed to joke with someone like that you do know well. It's just a joke, though, Daryl. But it will be $1,200. Yeah. The longer this BS war in Iran continues, the more prices go up. It has more to do than just an Iran war. Trust me. That Smash Bros. Square commercial was epic when I first saw it. Me too. I saw it in high school when I first saw that. High school was fucking awesome because we had like a little break between classes or homeroom, and then they would show like this thing like where like these people would talk about news, but it's specifically for teenagers. And for the commercials, we saw like this. We saw like Game Boy commercials and 64 commercials. It was awesome. I remember watching the Game Boy Mario commercials and the Smash Brothers one and Ocarina of Time.
Here, no big muscles, no weapons, nothing. All Kirby's got is appetite.
I bought my PS5 last year in fear of cherubs.
Game Boy, Kirby munches, spits back, and floats, saving glorious dreamland. He's Kirby, and he packs a mean bite. Kirby's Dreamland, only on Game Boy.
Hey, little buddy, want to ride?
Oh, this I remember too. Right before Pokemon came out.
I'll be right back.
This is kind of fucked up if you think about it.
Where can you catch all 150 Pokemon? On your Game Boy, that's where. Pokemon for Game Boy is here. With both packs, you can catch them all. Games and systems sold separately.
Your gave you the mumps. Your brother gave you the flu. Your best friend gave you chicken pox. It's payback time with help from Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario? What's up, Crestfallen? How you doing? Know what? They used to sell consoles at loss and make money off game service subscriptions. Now they're doing anything they can to make money.
Dr. Mario with 2 players.
How you been, Crestfallen? Now they are all just greedy fucks. Yeah. I remember this commercial too. A masterpiece of a game, by the way.
Sure you don't have room for another little bonus level? Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, the original. Wow. Who got this on day one? Not me.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Now everyone thinks they can skate like Tony.
I miss these days.
Video game review! Okay, last week Harley and I reviewed
Bro says, no, what? After he showed us Pokemurder. The war in Iran is having an avalanche effect. Fertilizer is getting more expensive, so crops are getting more expensive. Jet and truck fuel is going up in price, which affects transport costs. And the snowball at the top of the mountain that become an avalanche. Yeah, war sucks. Sneaky Snake. I got Tony Hawk Underground from day one. Thug, right? That's what it's called, Tony Hawk Underground. Oh, this masterpiece of a game.
Bond adventure, where you direct the action.
Was this the first James Bond game ever?
Use one of these?
I don't think so. But it is the greatest.
And see how it feels when 007 meets Nintendo 64.
There's Duke. Hail to the king, baby. Is this 0 hour? Yeah, my friend had 0 hour. It was a good one. I think it was a good idea to make it third person. Oh, time to kill. Oh, look at this.
Now on Genesis, with more wrestling superstars and more specialty moves than ever
in-ring action. In the ring, out of the ring, out of control. WWF Royal Rumble on Super NES and now on Genesis. Get ready to rumble.
Stories, Grandpa. No way, dude! I'm having a most radically bodacious experience with this speed gun.
Yeah, now they are proposing using human bodies for. Hold on.
This ain't typical color screen, man. Filthy graphics.
I hate that these fucking videos aren't consistent with the volume.
Oh, those were... Pop the horn.
Remember that commercial? There you go. I played a lot of Tony Hawk 2 and never sober when I did. Plus, our military men and women are dying. Proposing using human bodies for fertilizer in place of other ingredients. People running the world of fucking psychopaths. Guess. Well, if they use the bodies of, like, you know, child abusers and so forth, that wouldn't be too bad. But why would you want to get anything that's from the corpse of the criminal, you know? I had the red one. I still have the red one. Did anybody use a Game Boy camera? I love Game Boy camera. So you all think we're getting 3D printed meat funneled in our chain supply? Yes, we are. Has me tripping. Yeah, I'm worried about ground troops being deployed. They are vulnerable to suicide drones. Or bombers. Let's see. Let's do one more.
TurboGrafx 16 is about to knock video games back into the Stone Age.
My friend had TurboGrafx 16. It was awesome. I loved. Bonk was awesome, and so was Devil's Crush and Alien Crush and Splatterhouse.
Guys to rescue your excellent-looking princess, and you've only got one weapon. Bonk's Adventure, only on the TurboGrafx 16.
Humans make bad fertilizer because we are really acidic. Ooh, somebody knows stuff. This was probably my favorite commercial as a kid. I was like, what are they doing? Why are they screaming Mario for? What's going on? And then all of a sudden it pans out like this.
He's back. All you had to do was ask.
And I was like, part 3?
Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Did you guys know that there's an accessory that allows you to play Game Boy Color games on Yeah. I forget what it's called though.
Is about to begin.
Japan got these amazing Mario commercials. Very well animated. First Bond game was actually released in 1982, if you can believe that. What, for like Amiga or something? I figured it wasn't the first, but that's good to know. Thanks, Penguin. I'm pray we don't lose a lot of good people in this war. This the Super Game Boy? No, there's something else.
Yeah.
One of those Game Shark things. Something like that. Arguably the greatest Mario side-scroller ever. Yes. For me, it's Super Mario World is my favorite Mario game. And my favorite video game ever.
Super Mario dans Super Mario 3 de Nintendo.
I like that commercial.
Video Power will be right back.
Video Power is awesome. This is Tiger Electronics. Who had Tiger Electronics? I had Ace Ventura. I had I forgot what I fucking had. Ace Ventura is something else. Maybe Spider-Man. I found a Batman Returns one a few years back. I still have it.
Snake's Revenge, the next generation from Tiger Electronics.
Fire Emblem commercial from 1980 something. That's crazy. Type of Game Genie maybe. Mario 3 had an insane amount of secrets. It did. And you couldn't go online to find them back in the days. You had to share them. Yup. Yup. Like the whistle and the white block.
witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said,
Bing jang, well, bing bang.
That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES.
It was called Super GB Booster. I played some of those Tiger Electronic consoles, but I didn't own one. It just wasn't as good as a Game Boy.
And then he struck my head.
Killer game from Nintendo. Dr. Mario. Wow. But it ain't what you think. You get to zap these viruses, and with 2 players, you can actually trash the other guy.
Fire Emblem difficult simulation. I remember I had Atari. I never liked Atari. Never did. Too basic and simplistic. Ooh, I like this commercial. Capcom. And that first time you crouched long enough to fall behind. Yes, the white block. Also awesome. I remember my mind being blown when my friend told me about the whistle that you bypass so many worlds. Yes. That last world was fucking brutal. The Bowser world. Paul Rudd's commercial due any moment. Yup. Alejandro knows. Looking forward to Bubsy 40. When does it come out? Be nice to Atari. Someone had to crawl to start the path. No, you're right. I'm just saying I never really liked it. I didn't get the big deal because you play baseball and all this shit. Like there were only 2 games that I enjoyed in Atari: Frogger and Pitfall. That's it. Their version of Pac-Man sucked. I couldn't play any other games. Just wasn't good. No, I didn't say it wasn't impactful. I'm just saying personally I didn't like it.
The Secret of Monkey Island.
I never played this
so
one.
Big, only the Sega CD could hold it. You are Guybrush Threepwood, would-be pirate. Something's afoot on these islands, and it's up to you to find out what's what. A graphic adventure game has never been so easy. Using the award-winning SCUM system, walking, talking, taking is as simple as pointing the cursor and pressing a button. The Secret of Monkey Island offers adventure gamers a new kind of storytelling experience that includes logic puzzles, complex conversations,
Logic puzzles,
and
okay.
side-splitting humor. Available now from LucasArts Games and JVC.
I think there was a funny and cool Wario commercial as well. I'm sure it was too, especially in Japan. Spent all day earlier unlocking all the Mega Man stuff in Sonic Cross Worlds. Mega Man's in that game?
Introducing the next generation from Nintendo. New Super Mario World.
My favorite game.
For the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful, a bit more realistic, a bit more levels, a bit more secret, a bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more Mario, a bit more of what you want. It's 16-bit, and it's yours only if you get new Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Superpower. By the way, Wraith, that PS5 increase means that new Xbox will be at minimum. Yeah, of course. Of course. That's what I'm saying. The new Xbox and PS6 are going to be $1,000. Trust me. Oh, they did a remaster of that game. Which one? Unless Xbox tries the strategy totally under. You never know. You never know. It depends on Xbox.
Mom. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump!
Yeah, just got added. Mega Man and Proto Man with the Rush car from Battleship. Oh, cool. I totally messed up not picking up Out of This World on Sega at a swap meet back then.
Want to grow? The calcium in milk helps bones grow.
Nothing prepares you for F-Zero, created for the new Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You won't believe the power. You won't believe the control. You won't believe the jumps. The curves, or the feeling you get until you experience it for yourself.
Wow, that's fast.
F-Zero for the ultimate G-Force, only on the next generation from Nintendo. Now you're racing with power, superpower.
Game over?
Game over.
Because we got Game Genie. We tell
Who here used the Game Genie? I totally messed up not picking up. Oh, man, when you revisit the old Mario games, you really realize how brutal they were and not how much perfected. Yes, yes, they were fucking atrociously brutal. I just bought that. It's not much. I love Delphine. Bro, what? F-Zero. F-Zero is fucking awesome.
Yo, video game dudes, talk to me! Excellent! Game Genie from Galoo, the awesome video game enhancer for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Attach it to most of your video games.
Whoa.
Dragon 2, Super Mario
That Papa gave me that. Really? I use action replays. I use them to customize my Mega Man and Battle 6. Oh. By the way, I discovered last night by Daredevil and G.I. Joe collections were not part of the thing stolen. Oh, good, good.
Game Genie gives you more firepower. Go.
So it's just what, Star Wars?
Go to any level, jump higher, stay bigger, live forever. Game Genie, the radical video game enhancer from Galoo.
Wasn't that? There you go.
Exile to the closet. You thought the challenge was gone. You were wrong. Rescue them. Get your old video games out of the closet and play them like new with Game Genie. Game Genie lets you change levels, jump higher, punch harder, live forever. Uncover the new power in most of your old video games with Game Genie. Excellent! For your Nintendo Entertainment System, Game Genie from Galoob.
Are you one of us?
Yes.
16-bit graphics, or one of them, 8-bit. Us. CD game sound. Them, not. Us. Them. Us. Turbo Express Portable. Us. Buy TurboGrafx 16 now and get one of 38 selected games free.
Super Famicom. Man, I missed the old school conversations shared on how beat the video games back then. Yes, that was fun.
お尻に火がつく面白さスーパーマリオブラザーズ4スーパーファミコンでついに登場
When you decide to step up to this kind of power, this kind of challenge, this kind of flying, crashing, feeling, when you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come, the games of Super Nintendo. No one else creates this kind of experience, because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
Words can't describe the endless challenge of Super Mario World, so we let the play.
It's the Paul Rudd commercial. It's the Paul Rudd commercial. Alejandro is right. He should be there any second.
Super Mario World is here. It's one of the new generation of Nintendo games. It comes only with Super Nintendo, and it's like nothing you've ever faced. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
これがハイパービジュアルだ見てくれ天才桜木のスーパープレーをスーパーファミコンテレビアニメスラムダンク天才美少女が同士ディナーインバースに敵はないスーパーファミコンプレイヤーズわーいテーラームーンのスーパーファミコンだよテーラー天使が必殺技で大暴れウサギも頑張る美少女
kid. It'll heal.
New Super Punch-Out, only for Super NES. Get smart, or get knocked stupid.
Only 12 guys to go. You're the king, I tell you. The king!
In the ring, out of the ring, out of control!
WWF Royal Rumble on Super NES. 16 McMahon!
This crowd's rocking!
It's perfect. With more WWF superstars than ever before.
Unbelievable 6 men in the ring at once!
No holds barred. Anything goes action.
It's a slugfest!
That's perfect. Each wrestler's specialty move.
Complete mayhem!
The Tombstone Pile
It's out of control!
The Bonsai Drop.
Total chaos!
The perfect plex.
Oh, did you see that?
WWF Royal Rumble on Super NES.
Get it!
Let's go racing! It's Super Mario Kart Funny Car Madness! Only on Super NES. Turn the track into a giant mud pit. Or burn rubber on ice, wood, or asphalt. Mix it up with the big boys. See Bowser in his big foot-dropping truck. See Yoshi's go-kart really go. Mushrooms, banana peels, turtle shells. Dynamite! Check your rear view and make him eat dust. Or go into battle mode and ruin his day. Too speed, fast, and way too fast. It's two-player fun on the split screen. Only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
英雄たちの熾烈な戦いがついに始まる。いるのか、私を強い男が。時代は強さに飢えている。ワールドヒーローズ好評発売中。
ついに実現した夢の顔合わせ。マリオスターが大集合。ピーチ姫が来ました。クッパ大王がキャサリンも。スーパーマリオブラザーズ、マリオ2、マリオ3、and スーパーマリオ USA。4つのゲームとおまけにニューゲームもついて1つのソフトにスーパーファミコンソフトスーパーマリオコレクション。そしてマリオの映画もやってきた。
Bob Hoskins. Anybody really like that movie? Oh, the greatest RPG, quite possibly of all time. No pun intended.
Sega Genesis and Super NES, a 55-level feeding frenzy of time-cut creature features, fending off bee-moving maniacs with your weed whackers, exploding soda pop, and oozy squirt gun. Save the neighbors, or they're dead meat. Zombies ate my neighbors.
I don't have that game, but access to it.
Shaquille O'Neal, a.k.a. Shaquito Bounty Hunter, enforcer of justice.
Let's see. I'm going to have to buy it when then Rufus Thanks was going to wait and get a deal from convention or something. Blah, 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 blah. And my Peter David run of Hulk, the big storyline was Shaq Fu. Who has Shaq Fu? Still Professor Hulk thing. We can see the new system Spider-Man. Oh, this commercial was really dumb. Remember that ad very well. I bought it for Super NES and Sega. Ever play Flashback? Flashback was great. It really was cool for Prime, but. NBA Jam, that was a hoot. Oh, I love NBA Jam. I bought it for Super NES and Sega. Ever play Flashback? It was really cool. They bought Paul Rudd back. Yes, that was awesome for the Switch too. Picky's delivery service or something like that. So good, same company. Ski, my garage got broken into. Oh yeah, yeah, it's awful, man. Star Fox. This game was amazing back in the day when it first came out. I was fucking like floored.
The first and only game powered by the Super FX microchip. Danger, 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 danger. Why go to the next level when you can go light years beyond? You are Fox McCloud in Star Fox, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
I couldn't get this tune out of my head till I heard these flowers, then a heartbeat, and the sound of mushrooms sprouting. It was raining cats and dogs in harmony. Then airplanes hit the high notes. Even the stars came out to play. Hey, I think I just wrote a song.
Mario Paint. Draw and make music. Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
I think they just grabbed the closest thing and ran with it. They didn't grab everything, just the easiest stuff. Yeah, whatever was closest to the doorway.
Super Famicom Samurai Spirits. Capcom.
What is this, Fatal Fury?
Warrior. 60 tons of power under my seat. Mech Warrior's not for people who can't stand the heat. Virtual reality, aim and shoot with my 3D cockpit simulation view. Jump jets, laser beams, cannons, full bore, heat-seeking missiles and shields on board. Combat, got attack, go for the thrills, get the cash, paying back. Yo, you got the skills. Plan ahead, use your head, think and be wise. Your thumb's not alone, you gotta strategize. Visuals, colors popping, sound in the brain. You live Mech Warrior, it's a mean fighting game. Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior.
Simply mind-blowing.
Oh, I love this commercial.
Best looking video game, period. Spectacular. The best game out there. 100, 100, 100. A+. A step up from the rest. A classic. You can stop rubbing your eyes. As good as the hype. The best graphics ever on a console. Whoa.
It's everything you love about the arcade game. Cut down to size. Only on the Super NES. With a free game music CD. So who needs a new system?
Super Famicom Soft Final Fantasy VI Square. Capcom.
Always peaceful in the Mushroom Kingdom. Yo, sniffing the small character star roll. Wow! So with his old enemy Bowser and a marshmallow who throws lightning. Are you fucking wedding cakes and the killer Venus flytrap and recover the 7 nights?
Super NES. Dig it? Alright, son, what's he look like?
Well, he was pink.
Caucasian?
No, pink.
And big, you saying?
Yeah, like a big marshmallow.
Now, what'd he do?
He made me and my friend play this game, Avalanche, and he dumped all these little blobs on me. And the only way that I could survive was if I buried my buddy in boulders.
Oh, look, he's a cutie. Is this the guy?
Kirby's Avalanche, the chain reaction puzzle game. Or try Kirby's Dream Course. It's Psycho Golf in 3D, only for Super NES.
Alright, son. Marshmallow?
Oh, Dragon Ball game. Very good. Have a good night, Daryl. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you being here as always. God bless you and your family, Daryl. Have a good night. You don't have to be as smart to use the Flipper Zero. Well, what do you think, dude? You're familiar with it. Can they randomly use it to open nearby garages without getting speakers to apparently so. Godspeed, dude. You don't have to be smart to keep up the walking, my guy. Yes, keep up walking, indeed. It's 6:03 already. Yes, it is.
Secret of Evermore. Swear song.
Hey, you.
Huh?
Suit up, strap in, and ask yourself, do you have it?
Have what?
Nickelodeon Guts, now for your Super Nintendo Entertainment System. This is serious, realistic sports action just like the show, only now you're in total control. Compete against the clock or challenge a friend as you take on 7 of Guts' toughest events, including the awesome Aggro Crag. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Best out of 3? Nickelodeon Guts, only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Also from Nickelodeon, Rocco's Modern Life, the game.
I love this game. I rented this a lot as a kid. Well, the NES version. The NES version.
Shooting. Super Famicom なら特訓ツインビンがいいんだビー。
We at Sega have learned that some people are actually throwing their one-color portables away. We urge you to stop. There are still many practical uses for them. Fix a wobbly chair. Look, a cat massager. Spread cheese snacks. We at Sega admit we may have an unfair advantage with Game Gear being a full-color portable with tons of new games. This is still no excuse. Use them to tenderize meat, as sunblock, or whisk away unsightly poop. Please help save the planet.
If you were colorblind and had an IQ less than 12, then you wouldn't care which portable you had. Of course, you wouldn't care if you drank from the toilet either.
Really?
Game Gear.
Small things amuse small minds, like the tiny critters in Sega's most addictive game.
Oh, I love
Lemmings.
Lemmings.
You can
Who
help
here
them
played
escape
Lemmings?
before they self-destruct, or you can just sit back and watch the little guys explode. Lemmings.
Has maintenance been at your house at any point? Me? Within the next 6 months, a year? I don't remember, to be honest. Remote was in my apartment, was still there. The garage was closed. I'm like, oh, yeah, man. Maintenance and staff, where they, when they do inspections for foods and things.
On January 23rd, Apple Computer will announce the Macintosh Office. You can look into it, or you can go on with business as usual.
You say you want to be a street fighter.
Yeah.
Street fighter.
That means pretty good. Yeah, especially the music, too, because it's based off of classical music.
Handheld game. 100 hand slaps and rolling attacks, fireballs and hurricane kicks are your weapons. Beat 3 in a row. Zangi, Honda, Blanca. Then we'll talk. Street Fighter 2 handheld game. New from Tiger. Batteries not included.
From around the globe, the Street Fighters came, bashing and banging till only Rue and Guile remain in the Street Fighter 2 tabletop game. Build your punching power before your energy runs out. Are you ready for hurricane kicks? Can you come back from Sonic Boom? Street Fighter 2 electronic tabletop game.
Next.
It's time to get real.
There's only one official strategy guide to Street Fighter 2. One place to learn the crushing combos. One place to master the killer throws. One place to analyze the awesome attacks. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the all-new official strategy guide for
Oh,
Street
who had
Fighter
this?
2 from the Masters of Menace.
Game Pro?
Magazine. Look for it this
Remember,
fall.
never played it because I made a guy happy once. Because I knew he was a lemming and a Halloween party.
Get ready to step up to the advanced Street Fighter Challenge. Never before seen advanced combinations and tips.
Yeah, I just put my volume down.
Slow-motion video,
So you're saying that we went to my apartment, they went to grab my
Best
garage opener, out, copy its signal, and put it back. That is quite possible too. That's 100% possible. Now your apartment complex has a master and can recode, and that's also a huge possible. Oh, I remember this commercial. Who remembers this one?
It's not just a hit here in the US, but an international one. In fact, we got 2 Turbo TV ads from Japan just for you. Check it out.
どこまで強くなるのか。ストリートファイター2ターボスーパーファミコンで新発売。カプコン
Oh, Chun-Li. If they're done inspection walkthroughs, they have seen your stuff and they started planning to hit it, and that's how they got into. How they got in by recording a garage door opener. They already have. They could have just used the number of pads live.
ストリートファイター2ターボスーパーファミコンで新発売。カプコン
Street
Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really does my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants. Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Now, get Sonic free when you buy a Sega Genesis system at its new price of $149.99.
Was he break down? Wait, was that Ryan Reynolds? No way. Headed out. All right, Al. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I always appreciate you being here, Alejandro. Como siempre. Have a good night, man. And yeah, I'll see you Wednesday if you're here. Wednesday going to Thursday. Yeah, I'm going to head out soon after this. As a matter of fact, all right, I'm going to play 10 minutes of Darksiders and then I'm out because I'm really getting tired. Nisky, you're still Jackbox champ. Yes, he is. And thank you once again, Duke, for providing me with this game. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it so much. As a disgruntled former maintenance staff that duplicated the master or gave himself access to the tool shed to use later. No, that would be you. Well, it's a computer, kind of how the bank makes new ATM cards and gives them to you on the spot when you possible. You can reprogram and duplicate them easily. Yeah. Oh, is this new Darksiders things? This is part 2. That's weird, is that if they planned this, then why was it so rushed? Because they probably didn't know what you had. They knew you probably had stuff, but not exactly, you know.
That he rode to Earth, unbidden and doomed all of mankind. But what of the other horsemen, fearless enforcers of the Council's will? What of fury, strife, and death? To know those names, you must first know another. Nephilim, cursed union of angel and demon. The Nephilim put countless realms to the sword.
Whoa.
And burned them to ash. But for
Maybe they got spooked, I don't know.
weary of the slaughter and feared their conquest would imperil the balance. And so a truce was made. The Four would serve the Council in exchange for unimaginable power. Thus were the dreaded horsemen formed. And the riders' first task was to purge their own brethren from creation, to annihilate the Nephilim and destroy their souls. Let us now cast our gaze to one amongst the Four, not War, who lies chained at the Council's feet, professing his innocence, but one who would save his brother above all else. He has many names: Kinslayer, Executioner, Death.
Wow.
To bargain for war's freedom.
Look, they took only the closest stuff.
Humanity.
Yeah.
But he knew not how this might be done. And so death rode forth into the icy veil to find the keeper of secrets.
Birdie. Always, I never had my garage accidentally open. Hmm. Which game is this? This is Darksiders 2. Thanks to Duke for gifting me this. Sorry, I'm not like really paying attention to the game because like really getting tired. Serves me right to block. There was a girl and she still has the spare keys to her car, and nothing has been recovered yet. So, yep. We can start out. Sucks. My mom just got her house burglarized on my birthday while she was sleeping. That's just the rest of the person. I'm glad they caught the person. All right, Wraith. I'll catch you later on. Go sleep, dude. Thanks, dude. Again, I'm gonna leave in 5 minutes. Let me get ready to leave because seriously, dude, I appreciate the game, but I'm just the Sandman's like, go to sleep. Next time, Wednesday, I'll be playing this game. Trust me. Unless like neat as a game, hope it's clean for messaging. What do you mean? Very cover, yeah. Some bitch who used to $20,000 bond. You serious? Wow. I mean, why? I'm serious. Of course you're serious. Yeah, sorry about that, man. It's been like what 3.5 hours. So yeah, the game looked pretty good for its time. It had more horse riding than I expected, I guess. Well, that's just because I'm not really playing it much. It's tired. That's it. You got plenty of time tomorrow and Tuesday and Wednesday. So it's 6:30. Yes, that bond will keep her in jail. I don't know. I don't like the fact there are a lot of policies and a lot of fucking laws to keep criminals out. You know, it's too lenient on criminals. I hate that shit, man. You going ski? Okay, have a good night, ski. It sucks because it's like 9 viewers, but I wish if I had more time, we could play Jackbox. There you go. Have a good night, Dallas. Have a good night, dude. Play some more MLB The Show. This ending screen has so much energy for such a sleepy Wraith. Yes, it does. It's Castlevania. And the cat likes it too, see? Cat really likes it. Criminal is relative, usually the survival without opportunity crime. Well, that's man. All I know is this: if you commit a crime, you should be in jail and stay there until you learn your lesson. But the thing is, they don't even learn their lessons. It's like it's kind of like when the parent sends their kids to the room, like you're grounded, stay in there for like a day. It's like okay. Prison is, trust me, take away your freedom, your freedoms, and it really doesn't matter to most people. Sometimes you get hit where it hurts, and that's their money. I bet you the crime will go down. Is like if you caught committing a crime, you go to jail for it, you get prosecuted and all that. Any job you have from now on, you're going to be paid less than average. Any job, doesn't matter what it is. And keep going, reducing the amount they earn anytime they go to jail. Get caught. What's the lesson? Exactly, what's the lesson? You don't learn shit. Thanks for the info, dude. Singapore just beats you with the cane. Maybe that should come back. I don't know, but that's not going to accomplish anything either. All I know is this. If someone breaks into your home with your family there and intends harm to your family, and it doesn't matter that they're just there to steal things and don't want to hurt your family because you don't know that, you have every right to defend yourself. And whatever happens to the crook, oh well, that's it. That's it. Where's that song I want to put in before I go? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Is it? Where is it? Sorry, looking for this song. There it is, found it. Yeah. After this song, or during it, I'm gonna head out. I just want to hear this before I go. Yeah, that's it. Basically, let the punishment fit the crime. You do the crime, you gotta do the time. That's it. That's it. There's no really defending something that somebody does that's awful. It's an injustice because for some people, like, oh, he just stole this, he just stole that. What do you mean, just stole that shit? Because people could be like, oh, he only stole $5. That's nothing. I'm like, what do you mean that's not? No, that's not nothing. That's still stealing. If someone went into your home and stole $5 from your wallet, you'd be fucking upset. I'm not saying fucking tear his heart out or anything. I'm just saying he should go to prison. At least something should happen to him. But again, that become too lenient on criminals. Too lenient. There's no reason why someone with a rap sheet, doesn't matter what they did, someone with a rap sheet is out in public for any reason. You just said incarceration doesn't work, so why do they need to go to jail? I did? Oh, alright. Sorry, remember, I'm like half awake. It depends on the severity of the crime, but... So if it's a repeat offender, just keep him in jail. Keep him in jail. But also depends on the severity of the crime. So again, if you keep on stealing, then just stay in jail. That's it. Pretty much. What's the point of putting him in jail only to let them out again? Oh, you're gonna be in jail for two years? Oh, okay. To them, it doesn't matter. And then they go back out and they do the same shit over and over and over and over. It's supposed to be rehabilitation, but they really don't. The numbers are not in their favor for them to properly rehabilitate. Have there been instances where they have been rehabilitated? Of course. But that number pales in comparison to actual criminals who don't care, who haven't been rehabilitated, who don't want to rehabilitate. Now, if you murder somebody, if you do something atrocious, such as kidnapping and pushing people down the steps that causes their death, gang member bullshit, then yeah, then jail for life or death, that's it. So the family has to crime to get to buy without them. That's up to the criminal to decide. Why does what he has to think about his family, but they don't, because criminals don't generally think about themselves, about other people, but themselves. It's about society. You don't punish for the victim, you punish for the future victims, so they are never victimized. Bing, bing, bing. Exactly. So it's not just like, oh, you pushed the old lady down the steps and she died. It's so that you don't get out and do it again. It's a nasty cycle. It is a nasty cycle. Problem with prisons is that lack of rehabilitation. But there are programs where they can learn like things. They can still get degrees in prison. But again, it all depends on what they did. So if you stole a car, that's bad. but it's not as bad as murdering somebody. You know, I think you still have the ability to rehabilitate if you did something, I wouldn't say minor, but something not as offensive. But if you're a gang member and all you do is shoot people and do drugs and literally when the cops arrest them, they're like, I don't give a fuck. I'll give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, if you don't give a fuck, then why should we? Why should anybody? For you. Punishment only lasts during the incarceration. Once they get out, they still have to live a life and get work. But it's hard with a criminal background. It is, and also depends where you want to work. Most crime is not to support family. That is BS. I smoked weed illegally for 20 years. There are people in prison right now for less. Less? Yes, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. Yeah, but you smoke weed. Is that illegal? Yes. Is that as bad as fucking bashing somebody's brain in with a bat? No. No. At one point, I remember weed was in the same league as like doing coke. Like, oh my god, you smoke weed? Oh my god, like, and now it's not bad. Personally, I don't smoke anymore because it's not for me, and I don't think let's just say if you have accomplishments in life, you really shouldn't smoke that. But if it's for leisure and you can control it, all power to you. I depended on that too much for a long time ago, and just didn't work out for me. Yeah, it is. People are selfish motherfuckers, but they will totally say it's family for sympathy. Criminals would almost say anything just to not be in prison. And there are also different degrees of criminals. So there are people who, let's say, are in jail because they scam people out of their pension, or they were in a Ponzi scheme, or they did some type of scam where they started a daycare center and they scammed the American taxpayer out of millions of dollars. So shit like that. And then there's the gang members, there's people who hurt children. And I think you know what I mean by hurt children, that should never see the light of day. Now it's all about economic deprivation and lack of opportunity. So you're saying because of their poor upbringing and lack of opportunities, is that drive them to criminality? I want to prevent future victims in addition to delivering punishment. Right, that's the proper way to handle a criminal, but because the way it should work is you do the crime, you do the time, right? Let's say you're in jail for 5 years. I'm prisoner for 5 years. You get out. You should be, as the prisoner, you should be like, okay, I should have never stole that car. I should have never assaulted that old man, and to get that car. And I learned my lesson those 5 years. I got my degree in, I don't know, agriculture or something, and I managed to learn another language. I learned Spanish. So with that, yes, despite the fact that it is difficult and hard for you to get a job, that's still the price you have to pay. I know it's hard for certain criminals to get jobs, but oh well, like that's why you don't do the fucking thing in the first place. It's like doing something to your parents, right? Where you steal from them or you take the car without permission, you're breaking that trust. The more you do it, the less trust you have from your parent. And then one day you're just like, listen, I'm not going to go I was supposed to go on vacation, but I'm not going to go because I know if I leave you here by yourself, you're going to do something fucking stupid. You're breaking that trust. So the criminal does the same thing where they break the trust. Not just for their family, but society. So legally, they're like, the companies can look at you like, oh, we're not going to hire you. Like, oh, that's unfair. I'm like, well, tough shit. You stole like thousands of dollars in your last job. Why should we give you that chance? I can't really blame them. Or normal people where you're like, oh, you kicked little kids in a daycare center the last time you worked there, and now you want to work as my babysitter? No. If it is, I bet it's skewed statistic. Like maybe more criminals commit crime for their family, but most crimes are committed by like 10% of criminals. And I'm speaking out of someone who just got stuff stolen. Corporate criminals get these opportunities all the time. If let's face it, if you're rich and famous, if you have ties to powerful people, or have information in general, you're not going to do that much time. Like someone like Bernie Madoff, he's in one of those low security prisons, and there's also different types of prisons as well. Again, if you become a Ponzi scheme like Bernie Madoff, you're gonna spend time in prison, yes, but it's the like, oh, what do you want today? You want Jello or you want pudding for dessert? Oh, I'll have Jello today. Does it have little grapes in it? Yeah. Okay, cool. So what is the movie tonight? Oh, tonight we're gonna show Abyss, directed by James Cameron. It's like, oh, cool. And tomorrow we're gonna show Shawshank Redemption too. Oh, awesome. But don't forget, there's a tennis tournament on Saturday. So did you sign up for that? No. Like, make sure the prize is like a $100 gift to Amazon. Oh, cool. That's fucking like rich prison, you know? Not the what's the prison that they describe in Office Space? The pound me in the arse prison. That was so fucking funny. I love that scene so much. It's like, we're not gonna go to regular prison. They're gonna send us to pound me in the arse prison. I can't say it because of YouTube, but Madoff ruined people's lives. That guy has worse than he was. Again, there's different degrees of robbery, right? That's one of them. There's one that people can hack into your account and get your money. That's another. And there's one that just literally goes to the street and punches and assaults or kills somebody and takes their money. They're all thieves, but only one of them is a murderer. But still, should go to jail regardless. The damage they wreak is so underestimated. That's true. And again, going to the daycare center scam in Minneapolis, where people were having daycare center set up, and the taxpayer paid for that. Taxpayer paid for building it, for maintaining it, for like a lot of things. And you see people that quote unquote work there that have like BMWs and Mercedes and a lot of money in the bank, and there are barely any kids in that fucking daycare center. And guess who's paying for maintaining that shit? You and I. Our taxes. And this is coming from somebody who was born and raised, still lives in a not so good neighborhood. How is that someone like me has an opportunity, who's well educated, well, in the sense that, you know, my vernacular and demeanor dictates the things I learned in school, as opposed to someone that lives across the street from me in the same neighborhood with the same opportunities, is a criminal and has contributed nothing to society. It's ultimately, no matter where you are in life, ultimately what you do, your volition dictates your destiny. What happens in life. I can probably say I've never been arrested, I've never been in jail. Never. Didn't need to. Have I known people that have? Of course. Some of them are some of them are my friends, some of them aren't. Because the ones who aren't, let's just say they went a bit too far from what they wanted to do. So I'm like, no, I don't want to associate myself with people like that. Then you have people like AOC. It's like, oh, but they're just stealing bread for their family. It's bread. How can you like? No, this isn't fucking Israel, in the year 800. Okay, this is 2025, 2026. where people stealing is exactly that, people stealing. You can't justify that anymore. All right. Again, this isn't like a 5-year-old stealing like a pack of gum. That's different. We're talking about grown men who murder and assault just to get money. And then people like to justify like, oh, it's a $1 billion corporation. Who cares? I'm like, yeah, I care. Because do I care about the $1 billion corporation? Not necessarily, but that same $1 billion corporation is the one providing jobs and a service to the community by being in that neighborhood in the first place. So now because like people rob a CVS, so much so that guess what? They're taking a loss. They have to move away. They have to shut down. So the 20 people that worked at CVS lost their job. And poor Mrs. Robinson, who gets her medication at that CVS, has to go 2 or 3 miles out her way in the other direction, as opposed to a 5-minute walk, or like a 10-minute walk, or like a 2-minute cab ride. Now she has to be inconvenienced because of that shit. That's how it works. Sorry, going on a tangent here. Really should be going to sleep. So, Wraith, you should start playing Division 2 when the new season starts. They've implemented a completely new end game system and gear. A lot of people are going to be watching, playing. I'll make your channel grow. You know what? I'll consider that. I still have the Division 2. I have the New York DLC. So I can do that next time. Definitely do that. I think ignoring petty crimes is a mistake. I also think a lack of rehabilitation is also a mistake. Yeah, you can't ignore the crime. A crime is a crime. But again, people like AOC wants to fucking justify it, like, oh, you can't arrest people or judge people by stealing bread. I'm like, who the fuck's stealing bread? Because when the videos I see, they're not stealing bread. They're stealing fucking sneakers. They're stealing fucking alcohol. They're stealing fucking makeup. They're stealing fucking shit that costs way more than bread. And that's how it starts. If you let them get away with the little ones, eventually they move on to the bigger crimes. Oh, I can steal chips. I can steal gum. That's fine. They didn't do shit. And tomorrow they're going to come back stealing laundry detergent, and they're going to steal, video games and shit. And again, doesn't hurt me personally or any one of us, but it does the corporations that have those businesses. And like I said before, if it hurts them that much, so they're just gonna leave. I can't count how many stores and businesses around where I live has shut down because the crime has been that bad. You guys remember a chain called Modell's, the sporting goods store? If you haven't, it's like Dick's, but like for New York or the Eastern Seaboard. Shut down completely. Too much theft, especially during 2020. See? And now not only the neighborhood looks worse off the way it is, because no one wants to rent that space, because not only because they don't want to get robbed, but because the rent is too high. And now people lost their jobs. It's a domino effect. The same way, like you have to reinforce the positive and negative in the same way, where if you do something negative, you have to reinforce that punishment. And if you do something positive, you have to reinforce that reward. So if your kid wants to, like, let's say you find out your kid is playing guitar, like, oh, cool, I didn't know you play guitar. Yeah. Like, I saw it on YouTube and I want to play guitar, Dad. I'm like, oh, awesome. All right. Then encourage your kid to play more guitar. And like, all right, I'll take you to a concert, we can, or I'll pay for lessons, proper professional lessons if you want. That's fine. Great. Awesome. But guess what? If your kid's fucking stealing a guitar, gotta go to fucking juvie, or definitely gotta be punished for that. But they don't do that today. The Walgreens thieves I have seen either hit the electronics or they're just running off with junk food. That's what they do. And by the way, if you go anywhere, Target or Walmart or wherever, and the shit is locked up and you have to press a button to get an associate and you have to wait there, that's why that's happened. Because people run rampant with that shit. That's why. That's who you have to fucking thank to do that shit. Because now, gone are the days where you can just go there and buy deodorant and get out. That's it. No. But you gotta wait there because criminals affect that shit. That's why. I have yet to see anyone taking food for a meal. No, because if you really are down on your luck, there are food banks for that shit. People know that shit. There are food banks. And if people do steal food, I guaranteed it's junk food. They steal like a fucking barrel of cheese balls or shit like that. Come on. And everything was damaged around it. Hey, you see? You know, I should bring back my theme. This is, by the way, I made this song by myself on a website. This is actually my official intro. Let's hear it again. And less businesses means less jobs and less opportunities. Bing, bing, bing. Exactly. And less of a chance for that whole neighborhood and economy to thrive. Why should I care about criminals' opportunities when they steal opportunities from others? And that's the logical fucking thought. That's the logic of it. That's logical. Thank you. That's what I'm fucking saying. Because in my building, there's this small garden, right? In front of the building, right? A small garden. There's only one or two people that maintain an entire building that maintain that garden. I'm not one of them. And I'll tell you why. And I know the guy who does it. He's a nice guy. He stopped doing that. You know why? You know why he stopped doing that? Because first of all, he wanted to do that because it makes him feel better. And second of all, it makes the whole building look better, right? You know, cut the bushes, clean the stuff and all that, you know, put flowers. He stopped because people kept throwing garbage and not giving a shit over and over. It's like the more he cleans, the more garbage it's there. He's just like, you know what? Fuck this. If no one cares, why should I? And I understand that. Because he's trying to do something nice for the community and no one fucking cares. Keep in mind, this is where I live, okay? I'm sure places like in Beverly Hills or nice areas, the people aren't like that. But the majority of places where I live, and places like that, you're gonna get people that don't care, that really, truly don't give a shit. If I walked in and my kid was playing guitar, I would ask him where the hell he got it. That's also a valid question. Yeah, like, where'd you get a guitar? I didn't buy you one. But if he's like, oh, I found it. Like, are you sure you found it? Like, yeah, I swear I was in the garbage. And before anyone goes, that doesn't happen. It can't happen. I've seen a whole drum set being thrown out. I'm not kidding. And my fucking biggest regret is not taking that drum set and fucking selling it. I've actually found golf clubs on the street. A set of golf clubs in my neighborhood, and I just took it. I have them. So that does happen. So it's not about caring about the criminal, it's about preventing future crimes. Yes. I remember walking my little brother out of the store with a pistol in 2020 with a PS5 that he saved up his money and brought because his first one was robbed off him when he got to the car. Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, cool. No, you steal the iPod, then sell it, then you buy steak for the family. These folks aren't dumb. But you're still in that cycle. How are they selling the iPod? They're not going, well, they may go on eBay, but if they don't, I've seen in person where people stealing from the store. This is back in 2020. And then literally the next day or so, they're in another street corner on it with a table selling that same shit they stole. It could be like tampons and diapers and sneakers and shit like that. I want thieves, but I would never buy anything from someone like that. I want thieves to go to jail. I also want them to get rehabilitated so they don't steal again. In a perfect world, they wouldn't. But the odds are, like I said before, the odds are that's not going to happen. It's like this. If I have money, right? If I'm rich, I'm not gonna have a problem getting a date. But am I going to be with someone who loves me for my money or for myself? The odds are I'm gonna have a woman who wants me for my money. Are there women out there who would genuinely love me as a person, the person that I am? Of course. Not as much as the scores of women who just want me for my money. So, same thing where criminals can be rehabilitated, but the way the world is these days, it's like, why bother? Like, literally in New York City, criminals can just push someone in the train tracks and then get out like literally a few days later. What's their incentive? What's their incentive to do better? Nothing. Because they're not being punished at all. Rufus, I agree with you a lot of your points, but the guy I saw stealing electronics was a meth head. He wasn't buying food for his family. Drug users are another problem because their addictions are so intense and uncontrollable that they steal, they can to get more drugs because they're not properly thinking about their consequences. They just want more drugs. Having known a few individuals that have gone through that, they told me a lot what they went through. I understand because it's like it's not really them that's doing it, it's the drug that has a hold on them, but still their actions do have consequences. I mean, I have tremendous respect for people who done drugs and then got over it, because that's a very hard thing to do. But I don't respect continuous drug users that just don't do anything. And I don't mean someone who smokes weed. I mean someone who shoots up fentanyl and is in front of a school or church at like 2 in the afternoon on a daily basis. And I've seen that. Let's not assume the worst or best of people. Duke, people are going to have to be careful again when buying game systems in stores. It's not assumption if there's a pattern to it. That can be applied to both the negative and positive connotations of human being. But that's just me. Right, I forgot to tell you, sheriff's office came to my work and picked up this girl that worked on one of the lines I make medicine for. Look at the charges they picked up her on. Sending you the Discord. Okay, thank you. Well, I've been on for the last 30 minutes. I'm going to sleep. I'm still sleepy, but what is this shit? I gotta check my messages. Wow. So that's what she was arrested for? You know what's awful? I mean, going after children that way or minors is still atrocious no matter what gender you are. All two of them. But I've noticed an influx of women doing that lately. Like, you know how when I was younger, like you saw in the news, like, a teacher was arrested for touching or being with a student. I'm like, so it was always a guy, right? That would do that to a little girl, and that's really fucking terrible that happened. But now it seems like women do that a lot more these days, especially the married ones. I have no idea what that is. I still think there should be cops on subway trains. There should be many things on subway trains. There should be police. There should be barriers so that people won't be pushed into the tracks. There should be no bums running around, no criminals roaming around to do that to you. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. You know what would be better than having no cops? No criminals on the street to do that shit. But no, we gotta consider the feelings of the criminal. Can't call him this, can't do that. I can show you here. It's too late for me to do that because it's late, but I can show you video and after video and article after article of how many judges and DAs and lawyers go so soft on these criminals. And I don't mean somebody who steals fucking sneakers. I'm talking about someone who does something so fucking terrible. It's like, are you insane to let this person out after they did what that to that little kid in the bathroom? Are you fucking nuts? It's happening though. It's happening, and not just one instance, many instances. That thing I can't. That kind of fucking mentality and that kind of behavior I can't fucking excuse or even try to understand. I don't want to understand that. Why would you let someone that did that to a poor 5-year-old free like that? And I'm not going to repeat what that person did because it's very, very fucking disturbing. Just use your imagination. But why is that person free? Why did you decide to let that person go? That is also a good point. Society needs to be stable, to rehabilitate. Until then, you can just have to make the criminals you can too afraid. I'm half asleep, remember. Until then, you just have to make the criminals you can too afraid and the ones with no fear locked away. And I don't mean afford like money, I mean the ability. Right. Yep, an 11-year-old doing meth with them and making videos. Yeah. How's that person going to be rehabilitated? Who's going to fucking hire somebody like that? I wouldn't. And if you put this person in jail less than 20 years, then they're not going to learn the lesson. Are they going to learn the lesson even if it's more than 20 years? Maybe, maybe not. But that's still a risk you're willing to take. And that risk isn't on their life. It's the life and safety of the children. Again, someone said it here, trying to prevent future crimes. We have the money crestfallen. We're literally dropping hundreds of billions of dollars in Iran for a country that barely has anything to do with us. Meanwhile, at home, we got actual real problems that need to be dealt with. New York City cops are criminals. Says who? I'm not saying there aren't, but compared to actual criminals, some are, not all. It is definitely an issue. Yeah, that's what they want you to think. Oh, but cops are bad too. Yeah, they have their bad cops everywhere, in any city. But they make it seem like it's the same amount of number of actual criminals. It's not. It's not. It is not. And a bad cop doesn't mean, oh, look how he's beating on the guy's head. That's messed up. I'm like, do you know the whole story? Do you know what the cop had to go through to catch the guy? Did you know that he tried to fucking slice the cop's head off with a machete 2 minutes ago? After repeatedly telling him to stop and freeze for fucking 5 minutes? I just said I don't mean money. Money isn't the only cost. In fact, it's often the least meaningful one. Stability is a cost. Well, it also depends on what exactly where they're going. Because now they're doing this bullshit where it's like, oh, he's insane, so he's mentally unfit to stand trial. Oh, okay, so he didn't know he was driving that screwdriver in that man's head. Oh, got you. All right, stupid me. All right, I thought he was an evil piece of shit. He's just insane. Okay, yeah, let's not put him in jail. Let's put him in a facility where he gets fucking free Jello and shit every day. And then after 5 months, let him out again. And if you think that's not happening, that's actually happening. if I were to provide to you videos and articles of what's actually happening and not the sugar-coated shit they tell you in the news, you'd fucking, your perception on crime and how things are run in by the courts, you'd fucking be like, I can't believe, like, you would go nowhere near New York or LA or any major city. Nowhere near that fucking place. Put it this way, if it's gotten so bad that you can't even defend yourself from that because you would go to jail instead of the actual criminal, there's something wrong with the fucking justice system. 100%. I just said I don't. There is also the concept of anarcho-tyranny. Rather than making criminals afraid, you go soft on serious crime and harder on lesser violations to keep the average citizen afraid. Bingo! Like there's happening in England, right? Or parts of Europe, right? I'll get to that in a second. Parking tickets, jaywalking mistakes on forums, you bring the hammer down. Murder and robbery, you ignore it. This is in part of how the USSR functioned. Yes, exactly. So parts of Europe, let's say Germany, right? If you are someone who assaults a little girl, and I think you know what I mean by assault, a little girl, they would imprison you, but for 2 years. Now, if you were to go online and post on Facebook or on social media that, oh, that criminal that did that to the little girl should be beheaded and whatever, call him a derogatory term, you'd go to jail for like fucking 9 years. 9 years for saying something bad towards an evil person compared to the evil person actually committing a crime to someone innocent and only spending 2 years in jail. That's how the world is now. And that's the way it's going. Because we're I don't know how or who's putting these people in charge, but the most deranged and most lunatic people are in charge of administering these laws, making these laws, and enforcing these laws. And that's the way it is. And I'm being serious. You say something derogatory towards a criminal, you'd get in more trouble than the actual criminal. Look at the case of Carmelo Anthony, right? Carmelo Anthony. Where Carmelo Anthony killed poor Austin Metcalf in Texas during a high school game, right? In the bleachers, because they had tents set up. Carmelo Anthony went to the wrong tent because he wasn't assigned that tent. And poor Austin Metcalf told him, you're in the wrong tent, right? Carmelo Anthony didn't give a shit and fucking fought him. And Austin Metcalf tried to fight him off, and Carmelo stabbed him to death, right? Both the same age, I think, 17, 18 or something like that. Both in high school. Now, because Carmelo Anthony was villainized so much so, his family started a GoFundMe. And his family gathered more than $500,000 to move out to a better neighborhood so they won't be, they won't have to face scrutiny and mean words by the public because they're getting death threats. They moved into a much safer neighborhood in a gated community for their protection. Meanwhile, the family and parents of the actual murder victim is in the same house. They have to pay for the funeral out of their own pocket. They don't get to move to another house. They have a dead son who did nothing wrong. Meanwhile, his killer is in a brand new mansion protected by a gated community provided by people who gave him money because they felt bad for him. How the fuck is that fair? And if you think I'm making this up or exaggerating, be my guest and look up that whole fucking case. Again, Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, Texas. Look it up. Do your homework. My specialty, not specialty, but one of the things I do in my spare time, if I do have spare time, is to read the news. And I don't mean shit like, oh, Iran and Trump and Biden. I don't fucking really deal with that. But I'm talking about crime. Crime that affects the everyday man and woman, especially here in New York. But there are instances where I go to different cities and look up crime. Statistics and analysis and data, you name it. Who's doing a crime, what's happening to crime, which areas are more affected, who are most likely to become the victims, how often and what rate do these crimes happen. I study this shit for years. And that case with Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf really fucking pissed me off. And unfortunately, it's not the only one. I believe there was a more recent one where they reduced the sentence for stabbing a man because he called his attacker the N-word after he was stabbed. Yes, I remember that. I remember that. Yes, you see, yeah. And guess who's the bad guy in that scenario? The guy who said the N-word. Has it been debunked? I'm gonna find out right now. I've been on for fucking past my time I was gonna go. Alright, let me check real quick. Let me see. Of course, I have to fucking pay for that shit. 1 second, sorry. It was a false report from the Daily Mail. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, a few more minutes and I'm done. If there's one topic I always like to really stress on is crime. Taking a while. Hurry up. Okay, they're not living in a mansion now, but they did move to a better place. Oh, you see, look, in April 2025, right after the bond release, Carmelo was living with his family in a $900,000 home inside the gated Richwoods community in Frisco, Texas. Some reports called it a luxurious or pricey house. And the family reportedly bought or leased it around the time they raised over $500,000 via GoFundMe, Give, Send Go for legal fees, security, and safe relocation. They also bought a new car. Oh, how fucking wonderful for them. This sparked backlash and claims they were misusing donations while pleading financial hardships for a lower bond. Can't win with these fucking troglodytes. Mid-2025 onward, due to ongoing threats and harassment at Frisco home, the family and relocation to an undisclosed location for safety. The Next Generation Action Network and family statements confirmed the move was necessary. Their current residence remains private and is not publicly described as a mansion or even detailed at all. So yeah, right now they're not, but they were. $900,000 home. But even if they weren't, they still raised $500,000 fucking dollars for a fucking killer. And his family likes to fucking be victim, like, oh, my baby didn't do anything. My baby's not murder. Yeah, your baby's a fucking murderer. Going to bed? All right, dude. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks, stopping by. I appreciate the game, and I'll definitely get on the Division 2. Thanks for the heads up, man. Have a good night. You thought they were living in a mansion loaned to them, but it was not. It was not theirs. They were still living, and then I bought a new car. And the Daily Mail is pretty much Timu National Enquirer. They did raise money for his defense, but they have not withdrawn it yet. Just recently got indicted. But they still use that money to relocate for a better home, and they bought a new car. That money is supposed to be for legal fees. Point is, fuck the car, fuck the house. They got money. A killer and his family got money. That should not fucking happen. And we all know why he got fucking money. That's my point, man. We're too lenient on criminals. And unfortunately, there's specific reasons why people are too lenient on criminals. I'm tired of that shit. You want equality? Go to prison for what you've done. That's the true equality. Do the crime, you do the time. That's it. Apparently they got swatted multiple times and had to move several times. Oh, poor baby. Oh, however would they fucking live? Gee, if only their fucking maniac son didn't fucking stab somebody to death, they wouldn't be in that fucking situation now, would they? I don't give a fuck if they get swatted. Good for them. I hope they always get fucking swatted. And this is coming from someone who hates fucking being swatted. I've never been swatted, but I'm just saying, like, being swatted, like, if anyone deserves to be swatted, it's them. That's all I'm saying. They should not fucking, not one of those family members, no one in that family should have fucking a moment of fucking peace for the rest of their lives. Because instead of condemning what their son had done for that poor kid, they double down, triple down, quadruple down. My baby ain't no killer. My baby no killer. His baby's a fucking killer. Please. He stabbed him in self-defense. It's always that, yeah. I don't agree with the fundraising or the swatting. So what should happen? You tell me, Penguin, what should happen to the Carmelo family? Well, particularly Carmelo Anthony. What should happen to him? I think it's gross you think crime is okay against criminals. That's bad Christian shit. Tell me, Rufus, what is good Christian shit then? Swatting is arguably worse than stabbing. I fucking wholeheartedly disagree with that. Both are bad. So you would rather be stabbed in the neck, bleeding, on the street, with someone laughing at you, kicking you, and taking your money, or possibly someone you love, than someone calling the cops on you and your home. That's what you're saying. Been shot by a cop for no reason. Where do people get this notion where cops are so fucking evil? Guarantee if you live in my neighborhood, you be fucking begging for the cops. Both are awful. Yeah, both are awful. But which one would you rather happen to you? God doing his job? God is doing his job. But by that logic, there should be no police or judges. Like, hey, that person stabbed an old lady. We shouldn't arrest him. We shouldn't prosecute him, put him in jail. Let God do the work. Okay, so maybe in the next 5 years, if God does something, hopefully he doesn't stab and murder more people. Well, let's find out. If your intent to swat a person is to get them killed, that's attempted murder. Right. But it's still not as bad as being stabbed is being stabbed. Swatting is serious, but people and cops, but right, exactly, but it's not as bad as being stabbed. You asked why it was bad, Christian type beat. When you judge, you are saying you don't trust God to do his job. When I judge, that has nothing to do with what I think God should or shouldn't do. God will eventually, at the end, when we all die, yes, he's the only one that dictates whether you go to heaven or hell. What you do beforehand, that's up to you. Because that's what people say about the death penalty. Who are you to say to take a man's life like that? You know, that's not Christian, right? Okay, by that logic, who are we to imprison anybody for the things they've done? Because if you don't judge or shame people at the very least, you're not going to get anything done. I'm not saying you should go around judging and shaming everybody. There are certain things you should shame and judge someone for. There are certain things you shouldn't judge or shame someone for. But if you're going out fucking stabbing people, yeah. I'm supposed to worry about your fucking feelings if you're stabbing somebody? Really? No. I'm an atheist, I don't care, but I think you wanting homie swatted is against your own rule book. Rufus, have you read the Bible? I'm curious. Because typically I get the same argument from atheists or people who aren't religious, like, well, that's not very Christian. You're like, well, with all respect, how would you know what a Christian is when you don't know the whole principles and values that they hold up? You read the Bible, it says that you don't make peace with evil. There are a lot of things the Bible says and a lot of things the Bible doesn't say. The Bible never mentions drugs, but I don't need God to tell me that drugs are bad for you. It never mentions, don't scam old people out of their pension using a computer. But the fact is that stealing is wrong. I argue both are killers, just using different tactics. But if you're literally stabbing somebody for whatever reason, right? That's obviously bad. But swatting, you can die from that. Yes, you can die from that. I'm not arguing that. But swatting, that's just on the person who's making those claims, who's calling the cops on you. It could either be a prank or something malicious. So yeah, the thing is with swatting, you can die. But being stabbed, you most likely will die. Get stabbed in the neck, in the heart, in the head, you're dead. You're just dead. Wrong, Rufus. That is not accurate to the Bible. That is New Age misinterpretation. Yes, pretty much. If the parents got killed during the SWAT call, that's still murder. Now you got another murderer to deal with. Right. Wow, shocker. It's the atheist who thinks the only rule is be nice and let people sin. Why do you think I'm an atheist? I was agnostic until I read the Holy Library. And what about it you didn't like? You see, from my experience, a lot of people who are not religious because they don't want to believe those things because they don't like those things holding them back. And what they perceive is freedom. Oh, I don't like the way the Bible or God teaches me things because, it says tattoos are bad and I got tattoos, so that's fucked up, or I want tattoos, so I don't want to believe in that. It's like, well, there are things in the Bible there that I don't necessarily like either, but I have to deal with it. Like, hey, you're not supposed to have sex until you get married. That's kind of fucking tough, to be honest. I'm being honest. That's fucking tough, right? If I have a girlfriend and she's beautiful and she's amazing, do I really have to wait a year or two, maybe 2 or 3 years till we get married to do the act? Really? I mean, I'm still young and she's hot and young. Damn. But if I commit that act, then I sin. I don't like it, but it's the way it is. The whole point is that the Bible tells you being a drunk is bad. Well, yeah, being drunk is bad. Well, a drunk is bad. Getting drunk, not so much, but being a drunk, yes. If you constantly fall on those fallacies and your addiction, yeah, that's not good. It says not to mar the hair from your temples or tattoo from the dead. Nothing about tattoos being sinful. It says something about marks too. It does saying about the marks, and it also says where I remember there was a passage where it mentions, because a lot of people who argue about illegal immigration, like, oh, and the Bible says open, come with open arms or something like that, right? Meaning like you should invite your neighbor and love thy neighbor, right? So like that's one of the things, like, oh, so you should accept everyone and anyone that's your, as your neighbor and love them no matter what. Yeah, but it also says be careful of invaders that come and ruin what you established and tradition in your home and your town and your society. So there's also that. Tattoos are more of a cultural law, like circumcision. It does not apply to genitals. That's another thing. Wait, what the fuck am I watching? Sorry. Oh, this is Tales from the Crypt. Oops. I don't want to see that shit now. Yeah, I'll put this on. Whatever. Let me put on the thing. Now I'm awake again. Well, now I'm tired. Sorry. The whole thing is stupid and tragic. It could have been avoided by all parties. The victim got caught up in trying to be tough, but Carmelo had multiple opportunities to walk away. Because he doesn't. Because he's the type to start shit. He's the type to start shit. But you can say that about anything. Oh, both parties, like, no, dude. It's clearly one fucking party that started shit and it ended it by taking someone's life. It's like saying, oh, he deserved it for calling me a fucking, he called my mother a bitch, so yeah, I had to stab him in the neck. Well, both parties are, like, no. Listen, calling someone's mom a bitch is a bad thing. Maybe punch in the face, maybe, okay? You want to yell at him, call his mom a bitch, you have every right to do so. But to stab someone over that shit, come on. Come the fuck on. And that's another thing the Bible teaches you, to control your emotions. You can't go into your emotions like that, because then you let it control you. That's hence wrath and lust and greed and so forth and so forth. It's normal to feel those things, but it's not normal to let it control you. I was in top chat. I didn't see your wow comment. I never said anything about nice or only rule. What are you talking about? Gentiles, not genitals. Oh, sorry. Sorry again. I'm like half asleep here. To be honest with you, I do think you are tired and heating and don't mean what you say about swatting. If you had a level head, again, swatting is 100% bad. I understand that it can lead to someone's death. I understand that. What I'm saying, it is not as bad as someone stabbing you in the fucking street. That's all I'm saying. But some people like to think it's equal. It is not fucking equal. Like being hit in the face is like being punched in the face or being hit in the face with a bat. Both are bad. Guess which one's gonna hurt more? The victim got into it with Carmelo, then Carmelo taunted him and pushed him again several times, which the victim did. Then Carmelo pulled the knife. Fact is, Carmelo continued to skate too, and escalated the fight. Yeah, Carmelo instigated it and ended it. Again, it's well, going on an hour about this. Also, why did he carry a knife? Exactly. Why the fuck does he have a knife in a nice neighborhood? Look at the statistics of crime in that neighborhood. Why the fuck would you need a knife? That's like if I go to Beverly Hills and bring a knife. Why would I need to bring a knife there? Why? And what's the point of a knife in a nice neighborhood? He had chances to walk away and instead chose to continue to egg on a victim. Right. To open boxes. In what? In a high school football game? I'm sorry, high school track game? No. No. If you're in a bad neighborhood, I understand because it's a bad neighborhood. But if you're in a good neighborhood, what's the fucking point? Bro, cybercrime and swatting uses so many more resources and puts more people at risk. This is a silly argument. Okay. So you say that's worse than being stabbed in the neck on the street. Okay. Having a knife is not the issue just because the place is nice, but notably is not allowed at a school. Why would you bring a knife? Pretty much, yeah. Why would you bring a knife to a high school track game? Why? Never in my fucking 4 years of high school, to the rallies and games I went to, ever thought about bringing a knife. And I went to high school in the fucking Bronx with gang members who probably did bring knives or guns. But I wouldn't. Guess I just don't have the mind of a criminal now, do I? Yeah, right, no. He had a knife because he's a bad guy trying to do evil shit. There's also, like, Occam's razor. So, there's that. The simplest explanation is the most logical. So, yeah, maybe he's just the evil piece of shit. So you guys have to understand something about me. This is someone who's lived in New York City for his entire life. New York City, not Albany, not the Hamptons, New York City, in the roughest neighborhood in New York City. I'm not saying you guys haven't gone through things, but the way I've literally seen crime in my years, it just I have no leniency on it. I have no leniency on it. I just don't. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of people trying to defend, like, oh well, he did this and opportunities and this. I don't fucking care. I don't. Because enough is enough. Crime is crime. Doesn't matter if it's in a bad neighborhood or in a good neighborhood. Doesn't matter if you're a fucking bum or president of the United States. You do something that bad, you have to go. I carry a gun. I live in a nice neighborhood. If you ever need a gun, you always need a gun. Okay, live in a nice neighborhood. Why? And I'm being serious. I'm being respectful. Why would you need a gun in a neighborhood like that? Serious question. But egging on the fight, I think that shows premeditation on Carmelo's part. You can. Can or can? No, I know it's Carmelo's fault, dude. I think living where you live might be making you a bad person. No. You know why? Oh, really? So, I've, compared to the many people here, never been in prison, never been in jail, never even been stopped by a cop as an individual. But I have my brush-ins with the law. don't do drugs, don't sell drugs, never been in a gang, never hit anyone that didn't deserve it, never an alcoholic, never a drug addict. Let's see, I had high grades in my high school despite going to school with gang members. I talk like I actually have an education as opposed to someone who probably dropped out in the fucking 5th grade. I did pretty well. You can't claim self-defense if you escalate a fight on purpose. Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Carmelo or are you talking about Austin Metcalf, the person that got murdered? No agency, nothing, just became evil. I can't accept that. Because America, who are you to ask me that? I'm someone who's asking a question. You ask me a question, you ask people a question, and I'm asking you one. You talk mad shit about undesirables. Did you grow up privileged? I don't think you did. I think it's where you live. Ah, man. If I could, dude, put it this way. Again, the whole thing is stupid and could have been voided. Number one, voided fight pump. Wait, I'm talking about Carmelo. Yes, you don't have to stress the fact that he's a murderer. I get it. I get he's. I get because you keep stressing like, oh, if he didn't like, I get that. I get that. All he had to do is, oh, this isn't 10:35. No, this is 10:33. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's it. That's it. That's it. Everyone could have gone home, lived their lives the way they wanted. No one murdered. No fucking outrage. I know that, dude. It's un-American to ask why I need to practice a right. But it's a simple question, though. But again, I said it respectfully. Why would you need a gun in a good neighborhood? And it's funny because I live in a bad neighborhood and I don't have one. Isn't that funny? Although I, personally speaking, obviously, I can handle myself without a weapon. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying for me, I can't. Because I have no choice but to do that because the laws here prohibit most people from owning a firearm. And if you did, it's a fucking clusterfuck where it's like so much red tape and bullshit I have to go through or someone like me has to go through to defend themselves. I may be being a little devilishly advocative at this point. Evil exists everywhere. Exactly. That's my whole point of asking you that because you carry one. You listen, I'm not saying you shouldn't have one. You should have one. You have every right to carry one. Everyone has every right to carry a gun. You know why that is though? Because you never fucking know. Not that you would, but let's say you do go in a bad neighborhood, you're ready to defend yourself, as you should. Now, God forbid, someone tries to break into your place to steal whatever they want, and you're home, and well, you got to do what you got to do. I'm not saying take them out. All I'm saying is you got to do what you got to do. You can shoot him in the head. You can shoot him in the kneecap or in his pinky toe. Don't fucking care. Or just shoot in the air to give him warning. That's entirely up to you. The fact is you have that because you want to defend yourself. And that's fucking awesome. That's great. Because yes, you're right. Evil is everywhere. 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 Doesn't matter where you live. Everywhere. I can be in the middle of Times Square or in the middle of nowhere in fucking Montana. Something might happen to me. Rufus just gets off to being morally superior. Not worth arguing with. Not looking for solutions, just feeling superior. The insults from the get are making it hard not to rip into you. Be nice. In general, most fights between people are just for stupid reasons. I've never seen a bar fight for a good reason. Yeah, I never seen them fight for any good reason personally, but are there legit reasons? Yeah, of course. But unfortunately, it's funny because the shit I seen online, people would fight you over something fucking stupid, but when it's something serious, people don't do shit. Well, for example, you're at a Yankees game. Oh, you bumped into me and you're a fucking Red Sox fan. Man, fuck you, man, fuck you. And then boom, right? Stupid bullshit, right? Fight, someone almost got killed. But someone in the street is mugging an old lady, and everyone around them sees that guy mugging an old lady, and you just look at the dude mugging the old lady, kicking the old lady, and just running, not doing shit. Not doing shit. I've seen it so many times. So many times. The Christian projection is his morally superior onto drug addict body piercer. Lay it off with the anti-Christian thing. You're coming off as deranged. I was more bringing back the atheist from earlier. I love Christians. Well, I know Rufus. Sometimes he's playful, and he does says things that may not be something you would agree with. I can tell where he's like just trying to get on your nerves. He's getting on your nerves, like in a playful way, but still at the same time, it's like, I get it, Ski. I get it though. But as a Christian, as a fellow Christian, again, we have every right to defend ourselves as well, because the misconception of a Christian is that we're supposed to be all lovey-dovey and like a doormat, like Ned Flanders, but not anymore. Those days are gone. Personally, I'm not saying you shouldn't be nice and all. I'm just saying, like, if we're at a point now because we're one of the most attacked religious groups in the world, and that does have a boiling point where it's like, okay, can you not talk about that anymore? And it's funny because if I mention, let's say, if someone mentions like Jesus to me, like, oh, I have jokes about Jesus, I'm like, okay, you have every right to say jokes about that. However, I can make jokes about something important to you. And if you don't fucking like it, you have to sit there and take it. And if you can't, and if you don't, you're just a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this triple threat match developing. No, it's not a threat match, dude. It's ending anyways. Should have ended an hour ago, but somehow the topic of crime just came up. I don't know. Again, crime is a really, really important issue to me. So if I seemed steamed or upset or whatever, one, I'm half asleep. Second of all, crime affects everyone, and I've been affected by crime myself. So I see it all the time, literally all the time when I walk out. My building in the street. I'm in New York City, for fuck's sake. So it's like born and raised in fucking crime city. So, but it's something. Basically, my point of crime is that we tolerate it too much. And then when we do go after criminals, it's like for the stupidest shit. Like someone mentioned, oh, someone says something bad towards a criminal, send him to jail. But the actual criminal that did the evil deed gets a slap on the wrist. No, that shouldn't fly these days. Stayed for the music. Cool. I'm not joking around at all. I was defending myself against Cress's insults. Okay. Wraith, I like to point out you're going to bed. I know. I still aspire to be like Christ despite my lack of faith, and I think you guys should as well. This is borderline radical. What's radical about being a good person? That's the thing I fucking despise, where it's like, again, the whole point of being Christian is to follow Christ's path, right? Everyone has their own path to Christ. It may take longer than others. I was actually almost the same boat as you, Rufus, where like, yeah, you know what? I don't need to really go to church or follow Christ or even read the Bible or do that. I got my own way. But sooner or later in life, my life began to like crumble. And I got anxiety and I got depressed and I got this and that and all this bullshit, right? Like everyone else gets. So where did my individual path in life get me? Fucking nowhere. But when I devoted my soul and myself to God and accepted Lord Jesus Christ as my Savior, all that crap virtually went away. I say virtually because is it still there? The depression and all that shit? Yeah. But no way does it control me. Hell no. I control me. I've never been so free, so at peace since I actually gave myself to God. I don't need a drink. I don't need a fucking needle. I don't need to fucking sleep with 1,000 women a night. I don't need that shit to be at peace. I don't. God was the only one to give me peace. I gave him all my grief, all my sadness, my torment, and he just vanquished it. That's something I tell people about. It's like you have to be devoted to it. It's a relationship with God. It's not a one-way thing, because the misconception, and I'm not saying you believe it, but the misconception is that God is a genie. God, give me this. God, give me that. And, oh, God never gave me that. You know, so I don't believe in him. I don't need that. So if you ask God for strength, he's not going to give you strength like that. What he's going to do, though, is present to you an opportunity to get that strength. How do you get strength? By going through hardships. It may not seem like it, but it's a test. That's how it is. That's how it's always been. That's how it always be. And I finally accepted that, and I got better because of that. Christianity demands law. Forgiveness does not absolve you from punishment in life, only eternal damnation. Exactly. It is not a belief built solely on judge, not lest you be judged, because we're all judged. Even the good people are judged. That's the thing. All of us are sinners. All of us, me, you, everyone, every single person that is alive isn't perfect. We will sin. We are sinning. Even if we don't know it, we are. But we have to repent, truly repent, in order to be saved. That's the point. What you do on earth is one thing, but after that, that's a whole nother thing. Christ only got mad when the church was disgraced and when children were led astray. The rest of the time, he approached with understanding. Yeah, of course, that's Christ. Again, following Christ doesn't mean to be exactly like Christ, because no one can be Christ. You can't be like Christ. The same way if I picked up a guitar, started a guitar, I can be like Kurt Cobain, but I can play his guitar as much as I want. I'll never be Kurt Cobain. It's just to follow in God's footsteps. That's it. To be in the same path as him. Or not path as him, but like, you know, follow the path he created. That's what I'm trying to say. 1,000, wait, I'm not Christian either, but I don't hate other religions. If you want to join the church of Fonz, go for it. Hey, Mr. C. Drink mentioned, I'm 8 days sober. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. I like that. 1,000 women in a night. I mean, I wouldn't turn it down even though I don't need it. Yeah, but you got to think about it. What kind of women? That's what I'm saying. You know how the old saying goes, don't stick your dick in crazy? Yeah, trust me, don't want that to happen. The universe hooks me up, or I guess it's the devil if God is real. Either way, my life is rad as fuck. And that's good too. The thing is, God is the basis of what's good. And I had this exact conversation with a friend a few months ago who is also an atheist. For those of you who think, oh, I'm just being a Christian who thinks it's better than anybody, one of my best friends, who I consider a brother, who I've known since I was 6 years old, is an atheist. But I love him nonetheless. And he loves me. And we had this conversation a few months ago about religion and God and everything. And I'm glad I made him made him understand a bit what I'm talking about. But my point is this: I want him to have a relationship with God, but me or anyone else can never force that on anybody. That has to be natural. This might be the longest stream ending pages. Yeah, you're right, Penguin, it is. But, oh well, fuck it. It's been 5 hours. The kitty cat refuses to stop rocking out. He's the best. Kitty cat is... Yeah, kitty cat is awesome. Oh, you're Catholic? Well, just, geez, I didn't see that coming. May you be covered in the dust of your rabbi, my brother. Okay. So what? Because I'm Catholic, I have just a stigma to me. Do I believe I'm better than everybody? No. I just said we're all sinners. The thing is, I know I'm a sinner, and I have to pay for my sins. I agreed to go to church with a friend the other week, and he took me to the freaking pedo Baptist. It was a beautiful... What? No, the repentance part. I didn't realize you were until you said that. I am Catholic. But there was a time where I didn't care. I wouldn't say I was an atheist, but I did not. And I mean, I did not give two fucks about... I'm sorry to say this, you know, two F's about God and all that. I didn't. I was like, yeah, I live my life the way I want to. I'm a good person. I'm not a murderer. I'm not a killer. So what's the point? But then little by little, I talked to all types of people, been through all types of things, and witnessed things I wish I didn't, and realized there is evil in the world. If doesn't matter if you're religious or not, if you believe there is evil in general, I don't mean demons or like Satan, but evil in general, then it's all true. I was a John Wesley Christian. I'm not familiar with that John Wesley Christian. The whole denomination thing also is kind of a like a headache sometimes. We're Baptist and Protestant and blah blah blah. I'm like, okay. I'm like, we all love God, right? So let's just keep it like that. He founded the Methodist Church. That too. See? Also, maybe some people were raised in the I hate to say this, but in the wrong denomination too. You know? I know people that were like raised like Baptists, and then they found that Catholicism was more cathartic for them, and they became Catholic, or vice versa, you know? But my point is this: do you believe in the point of believing in God is to cast the things you can't control to Him? Because as a human being, we have our limits. like I said before, you have to control our emotions. But you know how hard it is to control your emotions when so much bullshit in life throws at you at a fucking constant daily basis? You know, like the stress from work, the stress from paying bills, the stress from a relationship, the stress from not having a relationship, the stress from getting old, the stress from trying not to die, the stress from this and this and all this shit. Like, it piles up, and we can't take that. And the unfortunate thing is that some people were, you know, and there's people who suffered from birth, maybe heart defects, or like they were abandoned, or their parents died, they were orphaned, or they had an abusive father or mother who did drugs. Like, you don't fucking know. Like, everyone's gone through shit in life, right? And it's so much that piles on to people that we can't control it, no matter how strong we are. And that's where I believe you need God for, to help you control that. Because we are flawed. We commit awful things. We have the capability of murder and lying and so forth. It's so God is there and gave us his law, his rules, to say that you follow my rules and laws, you will become more free than anyone who doesn't follow my laws. And that is true. I know it doesn't really make sense, but it's true. So it's so that we won't stray that far from him. Because my professor on communism in Europe told me, and this Eastern Orthodox priest once said on denominations, I know I have found a certain path to Christ, but I do not know that there are not others. Yeah, you know, growing up, I didn't know about the other denominations either. I thought it was just Catholic. It wasn't until like my late 20s, like, oh, wait, Baptist, Methodist, what? Protestant, you know. Now I really got to end it because it's like 8 o'clock. But all I'm gonna say is this: I had a great time, and it doesn't matter if we debated or we were a bit upset at each other. It doesn't matter. I still had a great stream, and that's part of streaming, right? Like, that's the whole point of talking, because we can't talk about this, and that's good. We were civil, we were respectful to each other. Things went a little off the rails a little bit, but it doesn't matter. We're still cool. We're still awesome. I like that in my job. I tell my clients there are hundreds of ways to do this. Only some of them are wrong. Well, that's the way things are in life, where it's some things are the right way, some things are the wrong way. And it's up to you as an individual to figure that out. I don't mean you, Rufus. I mean you in general, anyone who's listening. That's up to the individual to find out for themselves. All I can say is this: the further you are from God, the closer you are to hell. And the times where I was not close to God, believe me, it felt like I was in hell. I mean, I'm still kind of in hell, but not for myself. Like, I live in a shithole. That's a different type of hell. But you know what? There are days where I have fucking biggest smile on my face because I'm okay. I'm okay. I really am. My life can be better, yes, but have faith. An ounce of love weighs more than a pound of knowledge. Listening. I like that quote. Love is important, yes. But so is knowledge. Love is the bullet. Knowledge is the gun. Know who your target is. Anyways, thank you guys so much for attending my stream. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Rufus, I might see you soon tomorrow. Or wait, what's today? Tuesday or Monday? I can't even fucking tell anymore. Monday. Probably see you tomorrow. Knowledge is the devil. The wrong knowledge is. But I might see you tomorrow. Rob stream. If I don't, I'll be back Wednesday going on to Thursday. Monday morning. Hope you are there. Yeah, I'll try, dude, because get a busy week and even busier week next week. That's another topic. Yeah. Good night, Penguin Wraith. Good night. Yes, good night, everybody. That being said, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much again for the. Seriously, I really had a good time in this chat. Talking like this doesn't matter if it's in like a negative tone or a positive tone. It's still the fact that I can talk to you guys about this. It's good. It's good. Got his logos? What? Anyways, that being said, stay frosty, give them hell, and Godspeed. Right out.